Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. With you, anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal, must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
To me, horse riding is more than a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's the passion I feel every time I'm with my horse. It's a partnership, a shared performance, and a bond rooted in trust. It's not me, it's us. Two bodies, two souls, and a saddle that move in unison. It's an extraordinary combination, nourished by respect and sensitivity for the planet. P for prestige, constant evolution, promise for the future.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome. It's Championship Day here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, the 2nd of March. Brendan, the first class we've been waiting for all week, I think. Pony Riders title class. It's the Pony Riders 110-115 Indoor Grand Prix. See Logan Hook making his way in to salute the judges on behalf of the class.
We had a little walk around this morning, and you can definitely get a feel that it's Grand Prix Day, that it's Championship Day. 3-3-4 triple combination is out. There's a few more very impressive fillers that Kevin Spratley has managed to dig out of the back there. I'm not sure I've seen such an impressive jump as the clock jump, if I'm honest. I'd like to get down there a little later and give you guys a better view of it. But first up here, we have Cornerstone's hot shot. Logan Hook rides for the Cornerstone Equestrian Centre.
Look, he's mindful of the time already, Brendan, after that SHF living fence. Nips inside the Maxwell's vertical here to the Maxwell's double. Proper Grand Prix track for these pony riders. 12 fences long, 12 numbers long.
Now this is
15 efforts.
This is a serious course. That said, though, I thought that yesterday's course was strong, and I thought the level of riding was amazing. So
absolutely,
I think that the course designer is going to be confident in the fact that these kids know what they're doing, and that these ponies have been around here a couple times this week, so they're definitely more accustomed to being indoors and the surface. He's given them quite a lot of space. 6 right across the arena to 7, then back down the arena to 8. And then swinging around to the 3-3-4 triple combination. Vertical jumping in. Oxer in the middle, vertical jumping out.
I think, Brendan, talking about that space that he's given the riders, it actually puts the pressure on them to be really consistent about their rhythm and know what's expected of them to get inside the time allowed. Because there's definitely spaces where the riders might be able to get a little bit slow.
We're going to get a shot of the impressive clock tower there. Fortunately, hot shot. Maybe a little distracted by how impressive it was.
Those top cups are upside down, so it's on flat cups, those planks, and they're really light.
Oh, that was a really solid way to start the competition. Unlucky 4 penalties there, couple for time.
So time allowed set at 91 seconds. Logan going around that track in 102.82 seconds. So we'll see if the judges do adjust that time along the way. They do have another 2 riders to watch before they can do that. First rider of those, young Miane Stain. She brings in Chrysalis Donatello.
I think maybe, Sten, we were talking about the space in between the jumps in this championship class, and really forcing the riders to stay rolling, stay at the gallop. And often for me, I can find coming off a longer straight is a little more difficult than coming off a shorter turn.
Yeah, for sure. I think it really tests the discipline of the riders to stick to their rhythm, not change their mind on the way to the fence.
Yeah.
Never mind just a long approach to a single fence. Like here at number 3, they have a long approach to a double of verticals. So really puts the pressure on.
With a plank jumping in.
To be smooth. That was a beautiful ride there to that SHF living fence. Looked like she saw her distance from 7 strides away.
I think you and I have both noticed this weekend that this young lady is definitely a talent to watch for the future.
Then again, much like the double of verticals at 3, the treble combination of quite a long straight approach. So again, a big test there for these young riders. Easy as you like, up the 5 strides there to 11.
Super round.
Leaves number 12 up. 2 for time though. Comes home in a time of 92.95. The 2 fences down. Going to be interesting to see if the officials, I think they're going to push that time out, because I thought she was pretty quick across the ground.
I agree. I thought that she didn't really pull much either. You know, she had such a flowing shot there to 7, kept rolling to 8, rolling to 9. The pony also looked like it goes naturally quickly. Time hasn't been much of a factor this weekend. That said, though, I suppose as of yesterday,
Yeah, yesterday, I think
classes,
yesterday
we're
it
starting to get a little
started,
bit more pressurized in the time. And of course, that's there we go. So time allowed has been adjusted to 95 seconds.
Which leaves Miane staying on just the 8 faults.
Logan Hook's score is now 4 for jumping, 8 for time.
Kira Madison McFarlane up next. She brings in number 3, Beachhaven Keegan. Kira came and introduced herself and had a little word with us yesterday.
Yeah, very confident young lady.
She wanted to know who we thought was going to win this class, and we both agreed that, well, I think I definitely alluded to the fact that I thought Voodoo was one of my picks for the class.
For sure. That's
but Kira said to me, no, Beachhaven Keegan is going to be faster than Voodoo. She thinks Keegan's got it today. So this is what she was saying. This is where her money's at today. I told her she mustn't cheat and just go slower on Voodoo now to make me look bad.
This pony, though, does have a real positive way of going. Oh. See, for me, a little bit when you're after the time, that could happen, just sort of staying a little bit at the gallop.
And I think for the first time we've had a fence in that spot, Brendan. We've had lots of jumps going from right to left across the arena by the
Yes.
in-gate there this week. That's the first time we've seen a fence going the opposite way to that gate. I think it can be a bit distracting for the ponies and the horses.
Yeah, as you say, right by the in-gate, almost jumping into the in-gate.
In fact, right by the in-gate, because now we don't even have that extra jump, the equipment blocking the in-gate we've had all week.
Oh, shame. Unfortunately, another one at the end there. So Beachhaven Keegan and Kira, 8 faults.
Look at the time though, Brendan, 84.43, well within that time allowed of, or the adjusted time allowed of 95 seconds.
Number 4 up next. This is definitely turning out to be one of the crowd favorites. Young Oliver Neal brings in the fabulous My Irish Boy. Laddie, as he's known, is a really mileaged pony. Taught many a talented young rider from Jason Slade. A couple more after that. But it's fantastic to see Ollie really piecing together a fantastic partnership with this magical pony. He's very positive in the way that he rides. His upper body is very much like his dad, Sean. He's got good eyes. Light rub, but it stays.
His ground speed is really quite impressive, Brendan. Looks like he means business here today. There's young Ollie.
You can see his dad standing at the in-gate there with sister Sarah, who's racked up many a rosette at this show. Whoa. Come on, Ollie. He's 3 from home. Gosh, he rides like his dad. It's crazy.
Sean's about to eat his fingers off at the end.
Good shot. Yes, boy.
And there we have it. Our first clear round of the competition. Oliver Neal, My Irish Boy.
Little fist pump as he goes and the music plays. The boys are back in town. Beautiful slow-mo shot there of Oliver. You can see how much that meant to that young boy. He really does love that little pony.
Charlotte Kelsey up next. She brings in number 5, Bling. Just a little quick recap of the rules for our viewers at home for these Grand Prix classes today. I'm going to read verbatim out of the rule book. I went in just to double check with the judges, and they ended up giving me the book so I can be quite specific. This competition is conducted over an indoor Grand Prix type course, conducted over 2 rounds. The number of efforts in the first round must be limited to 15, and number of efforts in the second round, 9. The order of starting in the second round shall be in reverse order of penalties. In the first round, athletes retain their draw order in case of equality of penalties. So all these riders will go through to the second round, Brendan. So all horses except those who were eliminated or retired in the first round will take part in the second round. And the second round shall be over a shortened course, the obstacles for which may be altered in height or spread at the sole discretion of the course designer. And then obviously athletes will be placed according to the penalties over both rounds and time in the second round.
Okay, cool. Thank you for clearing that up. As you were filling us in with the rules, Charlotte was piecing together a beautiful round. Her ground speed is fantastic. She's really kept this pony in between her hand and leg. The jump that she's created has been consistent from start to finish. Look how short her reins are. She's so organized. Oh, beautiful riding.
That's our second clear round for the competition, and I think trainer Max Bonamy will be happy with that. Lovely riding there by Charlotte.
That was a fantastic round. Really organized start to finish. Slow-mo shots of Bling coming through. The 3-3-4 triple combination. Number 6 up next. This is Anouk van Vuren. We've a name that we've been fairly accustomed to this weekend,
especially when announcing the prizes.
She brings in Chrysalis Silver Feather. Anouk's going to be enjoying her last few months on these ponies, as she's going to be making the step up into the junior ranks, or more consistently into the junior ranks. She's in the junior ranks already, but obviously stepping off her ponies.
We were lucky enough to meet Anouk's father earlier this morning. He mentioned to us that she's 15 now. Yeah, and just really enjoying her last few months, like you said, on her ponies. Even there, her Plan B riding is amazing. Hey, Brendan.
Very. You know, I've also have known this. I've known this pony for a while, and she's sensitive and fiery. And just the way this girl just settles her down and gets her the best out of her, it's amazing to see.
Textbook through the 3-3-4 treble combination there.
Remembering, though, viewers, that everybody goes through to the second round, so this competition is by no means over.
And it looks like we've got young Thomas Alexander in the building, watching some show jumping here this Sunday.
Oh,
welcome to Thomas. Son of South African legend in the equestrian community, Dominique Alexander and Karen Alexander. So Anouk finishing just the 4 faults there. Comes in inside that time allowed, a time of 89.88. Which at the moment means she would be 3rd last to go in that second round. Pretty good position to be sitting in, Brendan.
Absolutely.
You know, with a full round still to go, 1 rail easily cancelled out.
Easily.
Puts a lot of pressure on the other riders.
I think this is it's going to make the competition today very interesting. that there is, there's going to be a little bit more pressure with the second round. It's going to make consistency that much more important for me. I suppose, again, we've been talking about it all week, a little bit of fitness.
I was gonna say, you and I have touched on the fact that for these young riders, I think the biggest challenge is consistency, because consistency you sort of develop over years.
Yeah.
So yeah, a big deal that they get to jump the 2 full rounds. McVeigh Steyn returns next, this time on number 7, Cornerstone's Magic.
She's a young lady that I've been watching all weekend, and I just I'm impressed each time just by, as you mentioned it earlier, Plan B riding. Just to touch on that with the viewers, as trainers and as riders, we always have our Plan A, being we have our our little route that we're going to plan with the number of distances that we're going to do, or number of strides we're going to do in the distance. But sometimes that changes. The horses would chip in, maybe they get distracted, they could spook at something, whatever it may be. Nips inside there with her mind on the time.
Smartly done.
Again, Plan B riding is something that takes time to develop.
Oh, her
not
body
even Plan
control
A
there.
riding.
Yeah, you're right.
So I must say, when these young children can almost do it naturally, it is something that's hugely impressive for me.
Oh, big stretch over the Peacock Oxer.
Come on. Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic riding, McVeigh Steyn.
Giving us our 3rd clear round of the competition. McVeigh Steyn, she'd been round this track once. Second time round, comes round with a clean trip, making no error.
And viewers, I hope that you guys are getting an understanding as to how technical and tough this track is. The equipment is really testing the nature of being indoors. Really, these kids have stepped up their game this weekend. Hugely impressive.
Logan Hook up next, and he brings in Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior, number 8. Again, another rider that's already had a trip around this Kevin Spratley designed course. So he knows what's expected to jump a clear round here.
This is a fantastic pony. Anton, Logan's dad, has an eye for horses, but in particular has an eye for ponies. He really has produced some fantastic winning ponies for our sport.
I just caught a glimpse of Anton out the corner of my eye there, Brendan, at the in-gate.
There he is.
Pacing back. No, he's finally standing still, but he was pacing back and forth there, turning around.
Looking anxious.
Now he's holding on to that bar to keep himself still, I think.
Oh, beautifully through the 3-3-4 triple.
Super body control by young Logan. Opts for the extra down to the Peacock, but does it beautifully. He's going to be inside that time allowed.
Come on. Yes, boy, well ridden.
Well done, Logan.
Just inside the time.
84 seconds, time allowed 95. If you look at Logan's last time, 102. Yeah. So he's taken some 20 seconds off his last time. He was slightly quicker.
Wow, that pony jumped exceptionally.
So as Logan does the first part of the job, gets the first part of the job done with a nice clear round, looking to do the same. Kira Madison McFarlane up next. She brings in number 9, Voodoo, for owner Rochelle Klook. One of my favorite ponies is Voodoo.
So Sten, you've actually ridden this pony you've mentioned. You said that it's got a a really big step, almost like a horse?
You can ride it like a small horse. I mean, if I compare Voodoo to the likes of Caskia and Jack and Addy and all those small horses that I had a while back, not much difference, to be honest.
Okay, isn't that amazing?
I believe this horse was purchased by Rochelle Klook for her niece, Kira. And Brendan, were you mentioning to me earlier that they are sponsored by Motherkind?
Yeah, I must say it's a brand that's definitely becoming more and more prolific in South African show jumping. Obviously, having a lot to do with the owner of Motherkind, who's Kira's aunt, Rochelle Klook. She also has a very impressive string of horses up in the top grades.
And I'd venture to go further, Brendan. Motherkind, almost a household name now. If you see it,
really,
it's all over social media.
And all over the shelves everywhere, to be honest with you. So she says to Voodoo, last one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Puts a toe in it, but leaves it up. I'll tell you what, that combination can be clear in the jump off. They're going to be hard to beat. They are quick.
Quick, absolutely. It is going to be an unbelievable second round. As we mentioned, all horses going through. There were no retirements or eliminations in that class.
And, I mean, a pretty great result there from Kevin. Worst result being 8 faults or whatever going around that track.
Time. Yeah.
So really, those pony riders stepping up this morning here.
I think we keep going on about it, but the level of riding has been unbelievable this weekend. These young kids, this is a staunch course. You and I both walked in here this morning with raised eyebrows going, okay, we can sort of see it's championship day.
Yeah.
And those kids cruised around here like it was pretty easy. I'll tell you that it's definitely not. To be able to get those little ponies around these big jumps, that's no mean feat.
I think while Kevin is busy readjusting the course for the second round, we're going to try get the dimensions and the distances for that second round track. And we'll be back with you shortly, viewers.
Viewers, as you see a beautiful shot of the warm-up arena here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, I'd just like to take a moment to thank Rob, Tess and Mitch from Maxwell's for an absolutely superb weekend. I must say it's almost been seamless and faultless as it's cruised along. I've been blown away by the equipment and the organization. Every rider that I've spoken to says the footing has been unbelievable. The horses have felt fantastic. They've gained confidence throughout the show. So to Rob, Tess and Mitch from Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, a massive thank you. A few other sponsors that we can't forget: 334 Sport or Stud, Mr. Govert Triggle, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties, and Cuda Insurance.
So as we watch our pony riders warming up there in the indoor, we have our riding order for the second round. It looks like our first few riders that we'll be expecting in. First to go will be Logan Hook, Cornerstone's Hotshot. Then we'll have Mianay Stain, Chrysalis Donatello. Then Kira Madison McFarlane on Beachhaven Keegan. Followed by Anouk van Vuren, Chrysalis Silver Feather. Those are our first few riders that we'll be expecting.
And all of those riders are carrying through penalties from the first round.
These pony riders in the second round will be jumping over the track with jumps 1, 2, 3B, 4, 9, B and C, 10, 11 and 12. So as per the rules, 9 fences in that second round. So they'll be jumping over jumps 1, 2, 3B, 4, 9B, C, 10, 11 and 12. You can see our first rider making their way into the arena. That is Logan Hook and Cornerstone's Hotshot. Time allowed for the second round, 55 seconds. This horse carrying through 12 penalties from the first round, 4 of which were for time. 12 of which were for time, sorry. So that long run up to the double at 3 becomes an even longer run up now, Brendan. Logan taking the inside line there from 3 to 4.
Yeah, then you're going to go through that little gap to get to 9B and C.
Then keep moving around to the clock jump at number 10.
Wow, it's hugely impressive, that piece of equipment.
Sticks to the 6 strides there in that distance, but gets a little close to the front rail. So just the 4 faults there in the second round. So next to go, Mianay Stain. She brings in Chrysalis Donatello, sitting on 8 faults at the moment.
It's great to get a little bit of feedback from our viewers around South Africa. Both Mianay and Anouk are based at Country Ranch Stables out in Witbank.
Trained by Gustav.
Trained by Gustav, absolutely. Meticulously trained. He definitely has a way. This pony really does have ability.
It made a really big effort there at that Oxer, jumping into the 3-3-4 double now. Five strides up to the Peacock Oxer. Will touch on the last, but leaves it up. So just the 4 faults to add. Sorry, the 4 faults and 2 for time, just outside that time allowed. She comes home in a time of 56.86. Time allowed 55 seconds.
Where do you think she needed to be a little quicker?
I think after number 2, Brendan, she went around to 3B. I think they almost got a nip inside if they're not going to be galloping. Kira Madison McFarlane up next. She brings in Beachhaven Keegan. Another one of our 8-fault rounds from the first round. She's not going to have a problem with the time allowed if she keeps moving at that pace. Keegan maybe getting a little bit keen down that line to number 3. See, Kira is the first one to take that line from 4 to 9. She went inside.
Wow. That was speedy.
I definitely heard someone saying slow down from the viewing deck.
I think it probably was her gran. Family members all sitting up here on the deck, eating their fingernails, watching these young children zoom around these enormous courses. They all mean business, that's for sure. Number 6 up next. This is Anouk van Vuren. She brings in Chrysalis Silver Feather. Silver Feather carrying 4 penalties from the first round.
So this would be, for me, the first rider that can really put some pressure on those clear round riders.
Definitely.
From the first round. And a lady who'll know how to do just that is Anouk van Vuren, stablemate of Miane. You see, she's done that little inside turn, so she's not running the pony off her feet, but she's keeping the lines tight. Spoke about 1 or 2 of the horses that have a certain lightness to their jump. Brendan, Silver Feather, living up to her name.
Light as a feather. She really does have fantastic feeling, this young lady. And that's such intelligent riding. You know, she jumps the clock jump inside, doesn't have as much momentum, and just lightly adds a stride.
Sits on the extra, very mature riding.
Super plan B riding. We've spoken about it so much with Anouk.
47.79. Finishes 1 rail down in the first round, 1 rail down the second round, finishes on 8 faults. Sits in the lead in the early stages of this competition, but now we're getting down to the business end of this. First to go of our clear rounds, My Irish Boy, Oliver Neal. Very determined looking young man as he cantered past us here, Brendan.
Sean and Catherine both at the in-gate, are they? Oh no, Catherine's chewing her fingernails up on the deck.
Oh yeah, the whistle from Sean already at the gate. That's pretty early on in the track to be whistling.
Oh, that's a good one to be out the way.
Good angle there at number 4.
Oliver's gave him a little chook. I think Shawnee also gave a little chook from the sideline.
Good shot.
Go, Ollie.
Come on, Ol. Moves around here to the clock planks.
It's a good ride. Keep on the 5.
He's getting instructions from all sides of this arena.
Yes,
Leads
boy.
it up. 45.50, comes home double clear.
Big fist pump from coach Joanne van Achterberg.
And the pressure is on. They have to jump clear now in the second round. And if they want to go into pole position, they need to be quicker than that time of 45.50.
Fantastic riding from that young man, but this pony jumped an absolutely sparkling first round. This is Charlotte Kelsey with Bling. Charlotte's helmet's also living up to her pony's name. Looks quite blingy from here.
Good,
that was a
open
good
one.
ride.
Yeah, that was a good open 1 to 3. She's gone around. Oh. Taking that inside line between the two oxes. Good shot back to the double.
She
She's
absolutely
motoring.
flies around.
Whoa.
Oliver's time 45.50.
Looks like he's going to be safe, Brendan. Oh, at the last. Comes home with the 4 faults in a time of 47.10. Good enough to go into second place. Just had a message in from young Zara Papalado, Brendan. She was the winner of this title last year on Roycross Ellie or Roycross L. She's watching from home, supporting all her fellow riders. So next to go, we will have Miene Stain with Cornerstone's Magic.
Miene just hopping off her first ride and just getting organized for her second ride in this competition. Miene making a quick change. She's ready for her next round. Cornerstone's Magic, number 7.
I think Brendan, she's gone around here from 2 to 3. So she's going to need to find somewhere where she can make up that time if she wants to be quicker than Oliver Neal's time of 45.50.
Oh, man.
Gold Oxer, not for the first time today, goes down that front rail.
That said, though, she wants to leave them up and put a little bit of pressure on Charlotte Kelsey, who's on 4 penalties at the moment in a time of 47.10.
You'd almost think it's sort of all or nothing now, but she's not going to hunt down that time.
This will be good enough for third at this stage.
52.69 with the 4 faults. Like you just mentioned, slips into third place, just behind Charlotte Kelsey, who is in second on Bling in a time of 47.10 with the 4 faults. And our only double clear so far, my Irish boy Oliver Neal, time 45.50. Slightly more experienced pony rider up next, Logan Hook. He brings in number 8 for the Cornerstone team, Cornerstone's Mighty Warrior. He's setting off at a good pace here to number 1. Nine strides to 2, nips inside. Really thinking about moving right there after number 3. Nips inside to the Gold Oxer. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, leaves it up. Here, Anton shouting, go Logan from the side. He's been really tight.
He's moving.
Now he moves up around to the clock jump. Keep coming, keep coming.
Oliver went down there on 5. Oh no.
The 6 just getting a bit short there for Mighty Warrior. Time 50.80. So good enough to go into 3rd place at the moment. Puts himself onto the podium.
Oliver Neal's also put himself onto the podium this morning. At this stage, he's the only double clear. Oliver Neal out in first there. Sorry, Sten.
No, so at the moment, Oliver Neal and Charlotte Kelsey guaranteed to be on the podium here today. But I did say one of my picks for the class, Kira Madison McFarlane up next. She brings in number 9, the wonderful Voodoo.
This pony knows how to go fast, and this young lady likes to go fast. 6, 7, 8 strides, 1 to 2, but goes round.
Puts that plant out of her way. Goes inside to the Gold Oxer. This horse is a real acrobat. Oh, little toe on both elements of the double, but leaves it up. She is flying. She is flying.
She is flying.
Whoa,
she is flying. She's going to pip Ollie, I think.
If she can leave this last.
She's got... Oh! No, the time was there, 42.13, but unfortunately collecting the last pole there, 4 penalties. Still good enough for second.
Fantastic
but I'm sure a little
there.
Maybe she'll feel a little deflated, but everybody still gives her a big clap at the end gate. That was a valiant effort. She absolutely flew the last 3. She almost could have maybe steadied for the last and still won.
Agreed, Brendan. So, Oliver Neal with the only double clear of the class takes the win here in the SA Pony Rider Indoor Grand Prix at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre.
I mean,
fantastic result for that young man. He really is. I mean, I think it's fair in saying he's a really inexperienced rider still at this level.
Very much so.
And rides with such maturity for his age.
And I mean, his sister won all 3 classes in the 90 centimeters.
And he had maybe not the best start to the show that he would have hoped for, but he's finished off the way he would have wanted to.
Oliver Neal takes top honors here.
Double clear in a time of 45.50. Our only double clear for the class.
Oliver Neal winning the title, taking the title of the SA Indoor Grand Prix. Fantastic title to have at such a young age. Congratulations, young man.
Kira Madison McFarlane taking 2nd place on her lovely pony Voodoo. And Charlotte Kelsey rounding out our podium. She riding Bling. 4 faults in a time of 47.10. They really left nothing up to chance with those riders. They laid it all out there in the arena. Great result for those 3, putting themselves on the podium here today.
Oliver did really ride a mature round. Like, I mean, you said that he is still young and fairly immature at this level, but he's got such a solid head on his shoulders. I think that has a heck of a lot to do with how Joanne van Achterberg has prepared him. And I also think that Sean and Catherine are both South African champion show jumpers. They're no fools. This isn't their first rodeo. And they're going to definitely teach their son maybe a few little tricks of the trades along the way. Sean has got such a solid head on his shoulders. I mean, we've seen him for years and years.
And it's really hard not to see Sean when you watch Oliver
And
riding.
I mean, speaking of that, now we see in shots, Oliver coming in wearing the winner's blanket, led in by Sean's groom, Mr. Thomas Makoko.
The one and only. He's travelled all over the world with Sean and the family.
Sean with Gold Rush. He went, he was part of the South African team when Sean went to Spain. Thomas has definitely got more Voyager miles than I do.
Go, hats off to the crowd from Thomas there.
Beautiful day sheets there for first, second and third.
My Irish boy is still being patted by young Oliver Neal. Chelsea's pony Bling
Looking
still
revved up.
cantering around. Oh, big high fives from Tom and all. My Irish boy, a real legend in the sport, as we see Barbara Lovell and Judith going up to present our pony riders with their prizes.
And everybody can see that my Irish boy, laddie's taking all the attention. He really is a champion. He knows he's a champion today for sure.
Kira
Second place. Valiant effort. She really was flying. I think maybe as she matures, she'll realize how quick she was and maybe sort of settle down around that last line there. A little bit of school fees, as you would say. You know, you got to learn how to win these big classes. She's knocking on the doors. She's definitely going to be winning a few more in the future.
Yeah, and I think Oliver just put the scoreboard pressure on.
Yeah.
You know, the scoreboard pressure was there. She had to go for it. And it's hard always to gauge exactly how fast you have to go.
Definitely. And I suppose that comes with a little bit of mileage. And I mean, as we say, you know, we can't expect these kids to be mileage because they are so young. They've only been doing this. They've only been alive for a few years. So it really is amazing that they have shown the level of maturity that they have.
Absolutely.
And what an amazing competition and a fantastic way to start off our Sunday here, Championship Day at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre.
Thomas looks like he is as proud as when his horses win World Cups at the moment there. Look at him. I mean, smiling from ear to ear.
Well, I must say I used to work for the Neils, and I worked with Tom for a long time, and Sean hurts his back at one stage and wasn't really looking like Sean was going to ride much, and Thomas was sort of eyeing out retirements and thinking, oh, I don't really know if I want to be doing this, and then Oliver came along and he realized that he's got another whole chapter of his life left to live. For me,
he's reignited that fire in the belly.
Definitely.
See our cameraman Merritt capturing all the action down there. Looking rather spiffy today in his EquiLive kit. So our top three riders are going to dismount their ponies, make their way to the podium.
Oliver the gentleman. You viewers will get an idea as to how little Ollie is. Top of the podium this morning, young Oliver Neal. Congratulations, young man.
It's big smiles all around. Diane Snodgrass there from PE, always giving us some valuable information. Thank you for watching, Di. We love your input.
Barbara Lovell goes forward to give young Oliver Neal, the South African pony rider, Indoor Grand Prix trophy. Fantastic scenes, young man. I'm sure that's going to be one of many.
And I hope our viewers can see that that's not a smile for the camera. He hasn't been able to wipe that smile off his face since he walked into the arena here this morning. Such a happy moment for that young man.
Hold on, we're going to get a moment with Joe.
So well earned. Joe puts in hours and hours and hours into her young riders at King Cardine Equestrian.
She has an unbelievably professional operation there. So well done, Joe. Beautiful scenes there.
And I think just huge hats off to Joe when you see one of the biggest equestrian families in South African show jumping, putting their trust in her.
Yeah, agreed.
And realizing that
she keeps on delivering, to
and
be
that
honest
she's
with you.
the trainer to be training their children.
Yeah.
I think kudos to her.
Absolutely.
And like you say, she's churning out the results. Massive moment there for young Oliver. Definitely going to try grab him for an interview.
Oh, definitely.
He might just sit here smiling from ear to ear, but I think Brendan might be able to get the best out of him.
So leading them off on their lap of honor.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're still going to be doing our... Here we go. Mr. Makoko.
Like we said, that fire in the belly has been reignited by these two kids, by Sarah and Ollie.
I'm telling you, it's made Thomas younger. It's been fantastic to see. You can see how much it means to him.
Talking to Mkulu up there, is it Greg?
Yeah, that's Catherine's dad.
Ollie's
the whole
grandfather.
family's here. Congratulations, guys. Every time everybody claps, these ponies all rocket off in different directions.
Yeah, Charlotte's looking like she could be in trouble.
Yeah, Charlotte's hanging on. My Irish boy's basically made his way to the gate already.
Massive round of applause goes out as these pony riders make their way around on their lap of honor. Huge congratulations. Well done to Team Oliver Neal, Kira Madison McFarlane in second, and Charlotte Kelsey in third. Massive congrats to all those young riders. I'm going to shoot down viewers and go grab Ollie to come up here and have a quick interview with Brendan. So don't go too far. We'll get all his thoughts on his round now.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that
I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Right, guys, a very special moment for me that I get to interview a very, very talented young man and a very person who's very close to my heart. He's the son of Sean and Catherine Neal. This is young Oliver Neal, our new South African indoor champion. Ollie, congratulations. You rode like an absolute master today, young man.
Thank you.
Let's just talk a little bit about your partnership with this very special pony that you've had. How long have you had My Irish Boy for?
So I've had him, I got him in 2023 May. So
Yes.
I've had him for about 2 years now.
Okay.
So 2 years in May.
Okay.
I started actually at Heartland in the 70s.
Yes.
And we started working up into the bigger grades, yeah.
Okay. And talking about that, how long have you been in the 110s for?
About 6 months now.
All right, so not very long. And just to get a little bit of insight, how old are you?
10, turning 11 in September.
All right, so 10, basically 10 and a half years old, our new South African indoor champion. Ollie, we've had a fantastic week here at Maxwell's. How has your show been here at this fantastic venue?
So the first day I didn't ride my best, but it's been getting better. And
Yes.
yeah, today was very, very good.
All right, then let's talk a little bit about today. You have a fantastic coach and a fantastic relationship with Joe.
Yes.
I walked the course. I thought that it was strong. What did you think about the first round?
I thought it was a course for Laddie. Like, I think Laddie likes that long space between the jumps.
Yes.
But, yeah.
Okay. We had a triple combination for the first time, though. But as you say, Laddie jumped it absolutely amazingly.
Yeah.
And then let's talk about that jump off. I thought it was an unbelievably mature way of riding.
Thank you.
Did you speak to Joe? Was it with Joe? Was it your dad, Sean? Who was helping you out with your plan?
So it was Joe was the one who helped me like plan it and everything, and
Yes.
then we told Dad it, and yeah, he
Okay.
helped us. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I must say that you executed it absolutely unbelievably.
Thank you.
Did you plan to do 5 down to the last oxer?
Yeah.
All right. So I must say, ladies and gentlemen, this young 10-year-old boy here can execute execute a plan absolutely amazingly. Huge congratulations to you,
Thank
Ollie.
you,
Is there
thank
anything
you.
else that you'd like to say?
Just thank you. Thanks to sponsors. Thanks to Joe. Thanks to Tom. Thanks to Jade for letting us lease her amazing pony. Thanks to Laddie.
And thanks to Laddie. Guys, what a genuine young man. Sten just off air said, you better get used to these interviews because I think there's a lot more to come. Guys, it's been a fantastic time here, an unbelievable class. Our new South African indoor champion, Mr. Oliver Neal. Guys, don't go anywhere. We've got the 135 championships up next. Charge your glasses. I feel like I need a little glass of something at this stage after watching Ollie's round. Please don't go anywhere. Join us shortly.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Welcome to the world of Midfeeds and Tack and Togs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kaya Lami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Right, viewers, welcome back here. This is the start of the 135 Championship, Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, the 2nd of March.
See Chris van der Merwe making his way in on number 2, 334 Bacure. Just heard the judges announcing we will be waiting for Chucky Ferreira. He is number 1 on Korlensky de Revelzi. So we wait for Chucky. A quick moment to thank our sponsors, the whole team from Maxwell's. Thank you for all your hospitality. 334 Sport or Stud, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, ePole, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties, and Cuda Insurance. Thank you to all those sponsors for making this show the event that it has been.
I think while we're thanking people, thanks to Mr. Govert Triggle for dinner last night.
Yeah,
We had a whole lot of the show people at his beautiful property.
See Chucky making his way up to salute the judges on behalf of this class. Brendan, did you manage to walk the track at all?
I went down and had a little wander around there. I also wanted to have a quick chat to Kevin Spratley, see what his thoughts were on the last class.
I've even got him to agree to an interview just now, so we'll be able to catch him and get his thoughts on what building in this magnificent arena has been like for him.
Fantastic.
And what his sort of idea behind his courses has been for this indoor arena.
Yeah, I like the fact that there's a turn back for the first time.
From 5 to 6.
Yeah, definitely looks like, I mean, that's real typical indoor for me. Definitely sort of along the lines of 135 championship classes. So to kick us off in this class, we've got Colin Ferreira. He brings in Korlensky de Revelzi.
Lovely stallion by Cornet Oblensky out of a Quidam de Revel mare. You see him float up easily in the 8 strides from 1 to 2. Some of the riders were concerned that that might be a little bit cantering. I don't think that's going to be the case here today. The footing is so good. Horses really do travel over the surface. Then that long approach to the double at 3. Keeps their horses' attention on the way around to that ox at 4. 4 strides easy up to that big flowery vertical. Then Brendan, as you mentioned, left rollback. Very indoor style course design there to 6. First time we've seen a jump in that place this show. Oxer at the SHF Living, number 7. Now there, a lot of the riders were thinking to nip inside number 6, the Cascades vertical.
Time allowed 86 seconds at this stage.
Chucky's
gone
gone
70 seconds.
So he's gone all the way around, which almost makes it a bit more difficult for you to see a great distance. You know, there's lots of time for the riders to change their mind on the way to that double.
Kevin would have measured around, because I think he's going to get a time fault or 2. So 2 for time, unfortunately. Time allowed 86 seconds. Chucky's time 87.31.
But you've been talking about it all week, Brendan. That horse definitely destined for bigger fences. So Brendan and I just discussing off air, this is a championship class, so clear rounds going through for a jump off. Just the clear rounds will be going through to that jump off round. Next up, Chris van der Merwe brings in number 2 for the 334 Sport or Stud. It's 334 Bacure. 8-year-old stallion by Brunsau out of a Cassini mare. See Chris mindful of the time, nipping inside this pink vertical on landing at the back of number 2. Beautifully put together horse.
Beautifully managed through that distance.
Wonder if the horse maybe just thinking of the turn there on
maybe.
landing.
He is looking so relaxed, the stallion, I must say. He does his job so easily.
Well inside that time allowed, comes home just the 4 faults and a time of 80.27. So well inside the time allowed of 86 seconds.
I would say, though, definitely number 8 is a trick. You know, you've got to definitely prepare the horses for that oxer so that you can get the turn, or you've got a plan B and flat out around both number.
Can I be honest? I don't even know that you need to go flat out. I don't think Chucky was that slow. Sorry, I don't think Chucky was that fast.
Yes.
And that horse plays and bucks up a lot. And he was only 1.3 seconds outside the time allowed.
So you think you could
So that's
still go
2
around?
strides. I think if you're on a quicker horse, you've got the option of going around rather than worrying the horse about that oxer at 8, thinking about the inside turn on landing.
Worrying about the front rail a bit.
As we see young Ashley Taylor on track now. She brings in number 3, Largo S. More affectionately known as Tiny.
I was chatting to Ash at dinner last night about him, and she has mentioned that he is a lot of horse for her still. She's still trying to work him out and trying to get him a little bit to respect her and his body. She said it's very frustrating when her dad hops on and he just shows her exactly how he should do it and says, look, it's easy, you do it like this. Doesn't realize that that's coming from one of the absolute maestros of South African show jumping.
And a pretty strong man. I don't know if the viewers at home can see the irony in Tiny's name, but it is rather ironic. He's a big horse for such a fine lady to be controlling. That was very organized, Brendan, because that line that she's taken to the double at 9, I thought looked a little bit zigzaggy if you're going to take that approach. But actually, she made it very smooth.
Yeah.
I thought you either have to go inside 6 or all the way around. That was uncharacteristic.
Ash looks like she's going to jump at a Oxer and come out, maybe.
I think the vertical at number 1. See that horse's ears still pricked on all the equipment as he canters past everything.
So Ash electing to retire here on Largo S.
One of your favorites up next, Brendan, and a real crowd pleaser. It's Geordie Byrne, and she brings in Callao Sequoia Vela. She'll be licking her lips at the opportunity to go fast in a 135 championship.
Absolutely. She's going to have to get this first round out the way first. Leave all the jumps up. Watch this horse's expression.
Callao Sequoia Vela, 10-year-old mare now by Callao Sampras out of a Lissabon mare. And has already in her young career been such a winner on the big stage.
Maybe it's her day today. Sten, you always say that if you have a big rub quite early on in the course, that hopefully that's it for the class.
Yeah, for sure. With these careful horses, I think when they do have a rail down, or if they have a little touch on a rail,
Yes.
and it stays up, I think you've got to smile to yourself and think, okay, today's
Almost
the day.
Like sharpens them up a little, reminds them that they need to respect the fences.
Yeah, because horses of this quality don't touch the fences
Not very often.
very often. We've spoken about it so often, Brendan. Geordie's ability to just keep the horses coming forward out the turn day after day.
And it's organized. They're super organized. You can see this horse is in such classical tack. Does the same turn that Ashley did in the last round. No problem for Geordie jumping out the 3-3-4 double.
I think
She's two from home.
I think I'd be right in saying this is like the first one of our sort of faster horses to watch go
Yes,
around this track, so
definitely.
we'll be able to see what her time is like.
Yeah.
Comes home clear, 82 seconds. So 4 seconds inside that time allowed, and we have our first rider through to the jump off. We said she'd be reveling at the opportunity to go fast in a jump off here today.
They're going to have to catch her, that's for sure.
Believe you me, she's going to be quick. Beautifully ridden there by Geordie Byrne. From one class act to another. Next up, number 5, 334 Casarati with Raina Korba riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Casarati, 8-year-old gelding by Cassell out of a Diorado mare. We've mentioned it so many times before that Cassell pedigree pops up so often in the 334 horses breeding lines.
Gosh,
textbook over that SHF living fence.
These two look like they were made for each other. I don't know, it just looks, I mean, Ray has the ability to make horses all look just like they do their job so effortlessly, but I don't know, this one in particular for me.
Big effort there at the Gold Oxer.
Ray's upper body just so unbelievably controlled. He just asks Casarati to step up there, so he's got momentum through the turn back, super professionally ridden, keeps moving.
And you see Ray each time on landing where there is space in the arena, he lands and just tips his shoulders forward on the landing, and that's on purpose. He's not losing balance. He's just egging the horse to stay, egging the horse on landing to stay up to speed.
I don't know, for me there's such a difference between making a horse canter and allowing a horse to canter.
You are preaching to the choir. I say it so often to my riders, you don't need to hold their heads and kick them forward. Sometimes you can just allow the canter more.
Canter, yeah. And I must say, Ray's ability to allow horses to neutrally canter and bounce along like that makes him so accurate, because when he pulls the trigger, the horses know exactly what he's talking about. Foot perfect, inside the time.
And we have a jump off. As you said, someone that knows how to pull the trigger is Raina Korba. He'll be hunting down Sequoia Vela, Callo Sequoia Vela and Geordie Byrne in that jump off.
Look, we had the 130 champs yesterday, but the 135 championships is always one of the hottest competitions at the show. Always some exciting new young horses. So I always like to think we've got the best seats in the house.
And Brendan, can I say, we're going to have Geordie Byrne going first, because they will just go in the same order in the jump off. It's a championship class, not a Grand Prix. So she's going to set the pace.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to take some catching.
And then they're going to, for sure. Ray second.
Barry Taylor on track now. He brings in number 6, Oxford Super Deluxe for owner Brett Latimer. I saw Brett is in the house this morning. He's in the building. Lovely to see him here, supporting his horses and riders.
Oh, his horses have been consistently there and thereabout this whole show.
This would be his second 135 class in his career.
That's a little step up there on the to that sort of light green. I don't even know what color you would call that, to be honest with you.
I'm sure there's a fancy name,
pastel green.
Yeah, there you go. But the horses, it looks to me like the horses are maybe short jumping that Gold Oxer a little bit. I mean, it's definitely something I'm going to mention to my riders, that Gold Oxer, they might land a little bit dead at the back of that.
They've got to keep moving to make sure that you can hold away on the 5 and they don't sort of land a little bit strung out.
They don't stutter to a bit of space, because I think as you come past the gate there to the Gold Oxer, it's hard for the horses to keep their canter.
So students, when Barry says that he wants you to scrape your leg around on the little
pot plant,
that's what he means. Shame, maybe a fraction green. The horse jumped in and tried so hard.
Jumped a bit too high and not far out enough.
No, that's one for the future. For real.
In only his second 135 class. He had a full sibling who unfortunately passed away. This horse that was a year older than him, who we all sort of leant towards thinking was the better sibling. I was chatting to Barry last night, and he said to me he'd always thought the same, but maybe God was looking down on him and has blessed this horse with a bit more talent since the other horse passed away, because he said this is feeling like the business. He thinks the world of that horse. He's really stepped up his game in the last few months. So it's going to be an interesting one to follow. Great result for them here, just the 4 faults in their first 135 championship. Leona van der Merwe comes next. She brings in number 7, her own horse Hamlet. Lovely son of Hummer.
Out of Ramina.
Horse that she was so successful on.
Our viewers watch this horse's expression. He's always watching the poles. He can be a little sharp and electric, but for sure that makes him almost cat-like in his reflexes. Leona having no issue there with that 4-stride. Hamlet's really travelled over the gold oxer. Let's see where Leona's head's at with the time. Nips inside number 13 and 6. Oh, Hamlet really showing his ability jumping out the double. 2 from home. Just the last. Leaves it up inside the time. 3 in the jump off. Hamlet, Leona van der Merwe, 82.79. Beautiful slow-mo shot of Hamlet getting his job done. There's a young man who I interviewed yesterday and got a little insight into a bit more of his personal life with his horses. This is number 8, Jethro Bauer. He brings in his stallion, Fee Fi Fo Fum. Unfortunate early rail there for Jethro, but he still would really want to get some mileage with this horse now. Work on a bit of show fitness. This horse really puts in a big effort at his oxes. Jethro always looking so strong in the saddle, making sure that his horses keep straight in the middle. Good room at the last, jumps it easy. So just the 4 penalties there for Fee Fi Fo Fum and Jethro Bauer. Maybe looks a little disappointed as he canters past me here. I know that he's unbelievably competitive. He would have loved another shot at the jump off. Unfortunately not to be. Number 9 up next. This is Lorette Knowles-Taylor. She brings in another one of Brett Latimer's horses. This time this is Oxford Cobain. Cobain, a 10-year-old stallion by Consuelo out of a Glucks Cup mare. Lorette enjoying the way that this horse goes, and definitely Cobain enjoying Lorette's feel. Already a winner here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre this weekend. But this is championship day, clean slate. And Lorette would really like to put her name in that jump off. Maybe got a little slow around the turn. She gives him a little stroke on the neck. Says, settle down, bud, it's all good. With the whole season still ahead of us, Lorette won't now have her mind on this class, but just, again, show fitness, work on a little bit of confidence together. Easy as you like, out the 3-3-4 double. I've been so impressed with how the horses have jumped this clock tower. Little Plan B riding to the last. He really does have ability, that little horse. So just the 4 penalties. Lorette collecting 3 time faults on the way by the looks of it. Time 88.71. Time allowed 86 seconds. So at this stage, just the 3 clears. 9 horses have started this 135 champs. 16 horses left to come. Carol Nurden up next. She brings in number 10. This is Zonyati Jiminy. Spoken about Carol's young string of horses. Very impressive this weekend. Great to see her with one of her older partnered horses. Just keeping herself sharp for when her young horses will be ready to jump around these big classes. Oh, beautiful shot down there at the Oxa. Now this horse naturally quick. I'm not sure Carol would have to bustle him for time. Big extravagant jump at number 8. Oh, come on, Carol, keep it together. She's 2 from home. Time allowed 86 seconds. Her time will be good. 3, 4, 5. Little horse, big step, flicks his tail. Yeah, you can hear how popular she is with the crowd. She definitely rides a bit better than she drives, Carol. But I mean, we'll chat a little bit about that later. Right, Hilton Ford up next. He brings in number 12. This is Sir Galahad. Sticks on the 9, 1 to 2. It's a really long canter all the way down to 3A and B. I think that just the way that Kevin's placed that is so intelligent. Sten and I were chatting earlier that it definitely is a little easier if you come off a shorter turn. Little touch there at number 8, but it stays. Keep it together through the double. Big press. Leaves it up. 2 from home. Come on, Hilton. Yes, boy. Fantastic riding there. In the time, 83.08 seconds. Hilton Ford books his place in the jump off, making it 5 clears at this stage. 25 riders riding off for 7 prizes here this morning. This is the 135 championships at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Thankfully, we're all here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. It sounds like the heavens have opened here. Thankfully, all of us are very dry here in this beautiful indoor. As we've seen the shots of the warm-up arena here at Maxwell's, everybody's going to be pretty dry. As Chris van der Merwe gets ready to take on this 135 championship, he brings in number 13. This is 334 Balabetto. This horse owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud and ridden by Chris van der Merwe. Man, this horse is an acrobat. 8-year-old son of Balou Derouet out of a Diarado mare. Still only 8. Most riders there having to press after the gold double to get the 4. Chris was holding all the way down the 4 strides there. Balabetto just proving how much step and scope he's got. So Chris already doing 1 inside turn. Let's see the plan here. Okay, so he's going to slip through this little gap. Definitely gives the horses an easier chance to jump. Number 8. Oh, easy as you like over 9B. Waiting 5 for Balabetto to the last. Jumps it for fun. 82.17 inside the time. Chris van der Merwe booking his spot. Beautiful young stallion there, showing his real class around this very testing course here this morning. 50% clear round rates at this stage. This 135 championship, always such a competitive class. So viewers, I'm sure you would notice that Sten's definitely gone a little quieter. You can all see now why. Next in, number 14, this is Kirsty Muchner. She brings in Pamelia. Walked the course with Kirsty, and that was definitely the plan. She wanted to take a little bit of time pressure off her round. Steps up on the 4, easy. This mare's got such a fantastic way about her. She's just such a nice person. She's very, very loved in the Muchner family. Good ride. Oh, Millie putting in a huge effort, jumping out of 9B. Kirsty's 2 from home. Her time's going to be good enough. Come on. Big press, big jump. Really, those two are a match made in heaven. Big pats for Millie as she goes through the finish. That'll also put a smile on my co-commentator's face this morning. Kirsty Muchner and Pamelia making it 7 in the jump off in this 135 champs. Georgie Scribanti up next. Alteam Deliapi. We were definitely chatting about Georgie's acrobats at dinner last night. Not quite sure I've seen anybody have such good balance as she did yesterday. Good through the double of verticals. Again, this horse having huge stride, just eats up the 4 down to number 5. This horse has got a massive canter. Georgie just allows him to stay rolling underneath her and then just holds him off. Sten was saying one of the best sets of hands in the business. Oh, speaking of which, absolutely exceptional riding. Time's good. Georgie Scribanti books her spot. We're talking 8 clears at this stage. This jump off is seriously hotting up. Welcome back, Sten. You must be happy with it.
That's okay. I think Coach Jonathan Clark, happy with his pupil there.
Did you see how Millie jumped out of 9B?
I didn't get to watch her round. I just got to do the warm-up. I must say
Exceptional.
her last ox in the warm-up was pretty spectacular. Even got the stamp of approval from Grant Langley, who we see starting on track now. He brings in Foresight Leroy Brown.
Besides being a little out of breath after climbing up the stairs, you look a little wet, bud.
I don't know if our viewers at home would know, but it is absolutely chucking down outside. The beauty of being indoors, have a massive indoor warm-up arena, and in this beautiful indoor here to compete in. Because believe me, the show would not be happening if we weren't inside. You can't even see past your nose. Whoa. I actually ran out to also give Kirsty and Kim just a heads up. Brendan, a lot of the horses have jumped that gold ox a little high and landed a bit short. Then that 4 strides is really cantering down to the next vertical. Brendan just telling me off air that Millie definitely didn't find that 4 strides long.
And I must say, it's bad news for you, but that horse looks like it suits your wife absolutely down to the ground. It's such a beautiful picture to watch. They look so happy together.
Yeah, and this horse at the moment on track, Leroy Brown, out of the same mare as Millie, both out of Kwamel Duverfat, who was a Polydictus Lord mare. So she was a real successful horse in the Foresight stud breeding operation.
I think that was a nice, I mean, again, with all due respect, school fees round for a really, really top young horse.
He's a top horse. And he's green at this level, is Leroy Brown. But he's an absolute machine. For any of our viewers at home, maybe in a difficult spot at the moment in their riding, just to go into, you know, we always talk about the good, but Kirsty jumped that mare in a few Grand Prix last year where she was always in the prizes, and then the mare went off the boil a little bit. And I think when your good horses are not jumping well, you've got to listen to them.
Yeah.
We looked into her soundness quite a lot.
And just to talk about that, you say listen, horses don't really talk, so you've got to say be in tune with your horse.
Absolutely. As we see Kimberly Williamson making her way on track now, she brings in Callao Karina, lovely daughter of Corinth. Always quick against the clock, these two. I definitely said to Kim not to be too stressed about the time because this mare eats up the ground and is naturally quick.
For sure, naturally quick.
Yeah.
Kim wooing on the fall.
So her and Kirsty definitely listened to my little pep talk in the warm-up, because neither of them found that 4 strides long. Good job there. The mare got a little busy in the turn. Kim did well to just sit still, let her do her job.
I must say, this line through these 2 jumps is riding better than I thought it would, or definitely than I thought it would, and better than when I walked it.
Oh! Just looking a little bit stuck on the left rein today. You've seen it twice on the left turns. You saw her just hanging left away from the side of the school there, Brendan.
Unfortunate 4 penalties, but a super round there for Kim Williamson and Callao Corina.
She's been in the prizes all week. She was the winner of the 135 two-phase competition 2 days ago, so she's had a good outing here this week.
And I mean, a little soft fence
Yeah.
early in the season.
Yeah, absolutely.
3 days in a row,
I
sort
know,
of thing.
yeah, and I know Kim's definitely sort of thinking of that horse stepping up a few grades this year, looking towards the 150s. So she's had a good start to the season, nice confident start to the season. As we see Courtney Webber up next, she brings in number 18, Foresight Caspian.
Caspian by Casper, who needs no introduction to the Natal fraternity for sure, and now a few of these Casper babies being acquired by people in Joburg.
You know, Casper was a young stallion who never got to reach his full potential. I know he injured himself in the paddock, which cut his career short, but he was an absolute superstar up to the 135s that we saw him jump. So it's lovely to see him leaving his mark on the sport with his progeny. Venture to say that Caspian is maybe a sort of flagship son of Casper, like the highest jumping son of Casper at the moment.
Okay. He does look like he does his job really easily. That said, he is piloted by a young lady who has the effect of making horses look like they do their job really easily.
Yeah, day in and day out. Saying that Caspian is one of the sort of older, more established sons of Casper.
Clear all the way.
Leroy Brown that we saw jumping earlier, also son of Casper.
Sure.
So really showing his quality coming through here in the sport. And so nice for Grant and his team to be able to showcase their own breeding program like this.
Absolutely. And so beautifully piloted by Courtney. That makes it 9 in the jump off.
Who is going to be blisteringly quick. We'll see that. What's your comments about them? They're not going fast enough unless their ponytails are sticking out straight, horizontal to the ground. I think we're going to see a horizontal ponytail or two today.
Definitely.
Someone whose ponytail definitely won't be going horizontal up next.
Beat me to it.
Barry Taylor. And he brings in Sean Neals, number 19, Caprice DBHZ. He might not have a ponytail, but believe me, he'll be slick and quick in the jump off.
Oh, yeah, he'd want to put a good round together here on this new ride for him.
Superb effort there at number 2. This horse is a rock star, Brendan. It's been lovely to watch her production from when she landed in the country, to see how much stronger she's got, how much Sean has molded her into the way that he likes his horses to go, and being a long time pupil of Barry Taylor, Barry would know exactly how to, being the coach of the horse,
yes,
and just knowing how Sean likes to ride and how his system works. He would know this horse inside out, even though he'd never ridden the horse.
Oh, absolutely.
Not taking anything away from the masterclass he's doing for a horse that he sat on twice. But just to say, he's so in tune with his system and his riders, Barry, that he knows exactly what's going on here.
You can see Barry making sure that the mare keeps moving. Time is definitely a factor. I hope Barry's been working on his fitness, because he's got 2 horses in this class. He's going to be a little bit out of puff after this, but for sure you're not going to find somebody who loves winning more than Barry.
Good ride off the turn there. He's going to
Easy
balance a
5.
little. Oh, wow. Exhibition. And look at that. 84.64. Perfectly judged round into the jump off for Barry John Taylor and Caprice DBHZ.
Fantastic riding. That mare gave an exhibition. I mean, if anybody wants to know how to jump the last 2 jumps, watch Barry's hands. Real soft, no pressure. Mare gives an absolute 1.5 foot front and back. Fantastic riding.
I must say, walking past us here, he looked fit as a fiddle.
He did look fit as a
Looking
fiddle.
21 again.
Maybe 23.
Okay. Leona van der Merwe up next. She brings in number 20 for the 334 Sport Horse stud. It's Matilda 334. Just a quick piece of useful information for our viewers at home. All the 334 horses that have been purchased by Govert Triggle all have the stud prefix in front of the horse's name. And then the horses that they have bred all have the 334 prefix after the name. So this would be, I think, sort of the leading horse of their breeding program.
Absolutely.
She's the horse that they've bred that's jumping the highest up the grade so far.
Yeah, one of the first horses that Govert bred. And, I mean, look how she's just elegance all around.
Lovely daughter of Maestro van der Bishop out of a Raphael mare.
And just also looks like she was made for Leona. Leona has that ability to just gel with horses.
I'm still waiting to find one that doesn't look good with Leona, and I'm sure I'll see it one day. I might be 100 by then. But yeah, she just doesn't. She just gets along with everything.
And you know what's so amazing about Leona? Just when you talk to her, you can see her passion on her face. When you talk to her genuinely about her horses, and
there's a real love, isn't there?
Huge. I mean, it's in her eyes. You know, the eyes don't lie. And when she talks about Katori and this mare and Finale, you can really hear and see how much she loves those horses.
It's another clear round, 84.03. Fantastic result for a mare that started off a little bit fresh and spunky on day one.
Well, I was going to say, and horses that love her too.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about a fast jump off, Liberty Lord Cassini up next, number 21 with Jenna Odell. Brendan, you and I commentated at the Grand Prix at Kep last year when this combination in the Friday afternoon Grand Prix really went blisteringly quick.
We were just talking about the Lord Zeds and the type of energy that they've got. You know, they blood in a way. I mean, they almost sort of, it's nice blood to work with. They're intelligent and energetic. Yours were incredibly competitive. This one's competitive.
I think they're nice blood to work with as they mature. I think in the beginning it can be
as they mature. We can't leave that out.
Quite a lot. I think if we were to chat to young George Cutlass about his Calaho Lord Chris, he would say much the same.
For me, you can't turn things on and off with horses. You know,
No.
if you're gonna take them being fiery and competitive in the ring, you've also got to take them, unfortunately, being fiery on a Tuesday when they've had a couple days off after a show. But I think that's when they sort of need a little professional hand to maybe get the best out of them. I feel that's why this horse has had so much success under Jenna. I mean, you want to talk about George Cutlass, even yourself with all the success you've had with your Lord Zeds. They definitely would be leaning towards professional horses.
And I'd like to even touch on the fact that I think you put up with so much of their temperament because they win so often. It's easy to go to your horse on a Tuesday after they won on Sunday. They're wild like a meerkat at the mounting block on a Tuesday morning. But they won the Grand Prix on Sunday, so it's fine. You don't mind. 81.25. It's another one who books her place up into that jump off. Clear round percentage rate sitting strong at 60%. 12 horses through to the jump off so far, with 4 left to go here in the first round. First of which, Ashley Taylor. She comes in for a second trip around this track on number 22 this time, Hope van Oorstorff.
This is going to be an absolutely belting jump off. Just looking at the times in the first round.
Kirsty. Hey, Kirsty just boasting there. 79.25. Permelia, the fastest round we've seen go around this track so far.
And I mean, Millie not maybe naturally super fast in comparison to some of the others. That was definitely a well executed plan.
Hope big-eyed, cantering down here to the SHF living fence. Doesn't rattle superstar Ashley Taylor though. Ash putting together a really good round here.
On a horse that she knows so well, quirky little Hopi.
A little scootle, yeah, a little scootle around number 6. Clucks out that double.
It's like the Taylor growl.
Yeah, I
all
think
got it down.
Cluck was polite. Eh?
Yeah.
That was more of a growl. As we still hear the rain belting down outside.
Hiya!
As the action heats up in here, 84.04. And it's another one through to the jump off.
And I mean, if you look at who's left to come, we've got Jethro Bauer, Husqvarna Z, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Lorona, and Helen Kritikos with 4 Cabal.
If you were a betting man, there's 3 left to come that could all be on the podium here today in this 135 class. I know who one of my favorites would be out of those. So Jethro Bauer making his way to number 1 on PDL Husqvarna Z.
8, 9. Having a chat to Jethro about this horse. He says he's feeling back to his best again.
With a name like Husqvarna, would suit Jethro. Loves
Yep.
to ride a dirt bike.
He just likes to go fast, clearly, on all means of transport.
I think for a lot of these horses so early in the season, you know, third class of the show, for the ones that aren't fully up and running yet or 100% fit, we've seen that start to show on like their final class of the show.
No, definitely. As you say, just because it's the nature of where we are this early in the season, first week of March. Wow, big expressive jump at the last oxer there. So Jethro Bauer and PDL Husqvarna Z finishing up on a score of 11 penalties, 3 of those being for time. Time 88.65 seconds.
So for me, a real crowd pleaser up next. It's 334 Lorona. Chris van der Merwe in the saddle, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Little Russian gymnast. They'll be looking to book their spot in this 13-horse strong jump-off so far.
334 Lorona, a 9-year-old mare by Grand Dorado TN. Out of a warrant mare. Did he just do 8?
It is 8.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah. A little bit cantering on the 8.
Yeah. And inside. I thought a couple of them were doing 9 and then going inside there.
I think it walked a step long on the 8.
That sort of suits Lorona.
Yo. the other evening in that 135-2 phase. Chris thought he'd let her go enough to take the win, and he ended 4th. So he'll be
coming for redemption
a
today.
man with a mission, a man on a mission here today, I would think. His balance with the horses is always just incredible, isn't it, Brendan? And on all types. You see him, he's slightly lighter on this mare.
He doesn't move. Upper body doesn't move.
And in fact, he rides this mare quite similarly to the way he used to ride Little Big Time.
He's and Tavanik, and there's been a few of them that have sort of run and jumped with him. Also just pricks her ears for the last.
So I spoke about him being a man on a mission. Look at that time, 78.96. Fastest we've seen go around this track so far this morning. That's the first part of his mission ticked off for today. Tell you what, he's going to be quick in the jump off. So we see the slow-mo action of that mare, flicking her body over that vertical.
She is a real competitor, isn't she? You can just hear and almost feel her energy as she comes past you. Her eyes are so bright, her ears are pricked. She's looking for the next jump. She's definitely going to be one to watch in this 14-horse jump-off at this stage with 1 horse left to go. 25, the last horse in this class. This is Helen Kritikos. She brings in 4 Cabal.
Brendan, I think you and I both, when we walked past Lorana's stable on the way in this morning, we both said she was looking perky and keen. She definitely looked it there with that round.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm pretty sure Helen Kritikos was walking around in her sneakers 15 minutes ago when I was in the warm-up arena looking very relaxed. In fact, I pulled a piece of thread out, a jersey for her.
Well, when I walked past her this morning, she said, "Oh, I don't know if I want to jump the big class." And I said, "No, you're definitely jumping the big class. She has to do it. She's such an amazing rider. She's got such an amazing relationship with that horse." So getting a little bit warmed up for that South African Indoor Grand Prix, which is happening a little later.
I think Grant is so good at inspiring his pupils and filling them with confidence. And I know something that he often preaches about to them is making hay while the sun shines. He's a man that's worked very hard to have the horsepower that he does have. And I think he instills that appreciation for what you have in his pupils by saying to them, you know, when you've got the horses, you've got to do it. I know he was very firm about that with Courtney, with Opal, to jump the World Cups, and it's such a true thing to talk about.
Is this going to be our 15th clear? It is indeed.
Textbook stuff, 81.71. It's another one through to the jump off, making the clear round percentage rate 62%. And I must say, a difficult track. I do think the strong percentages of clear round would be down to, firstly, good riding, but secondly, also you've got a lot of horses that have jumped up a level or two from this that are competing here today.
Yeah, for sure.
Just because it's so early in the season.
That is going to be an incredibly strong jump off. We are going to be kicking it off with Kalahose Aquavella and Geordie Byrne, and rounding it off with 4 Cabal and Helen Kritikos. And in between there we have some absolute speed demons. Ray Korber, Leona van der Merwe, Carol Nurden, Hilton Ford. Chris van der Merwe's got 2 bites at the cherry in this championship. Kirsty Muchner, Georgia Scribanti, Courtney Weber, Barry Taylor, Leona van der Merwe, Jenna Odell, Ashley Taylor, Chris again, and then, as I mentioned, rounding off Helen Kritikos, making it 15 strong in this 135 championship.
When we see those riders return, they'll be jumping off over fences 6, 8, 9AB, 11, 13, and 3A. So that jump off track again, jump 6, 8, 9AB, 11, 13, and 3A. Going to be interesting to see the gallop from 13 to 3. Lovely scenes from our EquiLive team there in the warm-up arena. See our riders getting ready for this 135 championship jump off. Brendan and I we're talking offline now, and I think this is going to be a hell of a rat race, Brendan.
Yeah,
this is going to be
absolutely. Kevin's set a really nifty jump off here. I think that you're going to be able to turn inside potentially at certain places, and it looks like he's daring the riders. The last two jumps, 13 and 3A, he's looking for them to drop a stride, vertical to vertical on the curve. You got to be able to back yourself, back your horse, and get this done as quickly as possible.
Looking to do just that. Geordie Byrne and Callao Sequoia Villa. She jumps 6 moves around 3A. Good shot at the Oxa. Now it's that tight turn back to the double at 9AB. The horses are really going to have to push out of this double.
That was quick. She almost left a stride out there.
Then they roll back on the left rein to this blue Oxa.
This horse wastes absolutely no time in the air. She gets down on the ground so quick. Let's count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the last. Almost got there too quick on the 8.
7.
The last went down. So look at the time, 35.63. Unfortunately, 4 faults at the last.
She was almost too good at 13A and then too good down to the last. Either that or potentially to leave one out. The problem with going first is you don't get the luxury of being able to watch anybody else go.
You don't know the distance, yeah.
Absolutely. You kind of just got to go out there and feel it. Valiant effort there, Geordie Burns. Callao Sequoia.
Brendan, like we've seen all week, course designer Kevin Spratley, his jump-offs have had it all. Tight turns, long gallops. Very exciting show jumping as we watch our next jockey, Rainer Korber. He brings in for the 334 Sport Tour stud, 334 Casarati.
Sten, you were saying yesterday how when you put together your jump-offs, you like to start almost faster than you finish. I thought Ray did just that. He's left out another one to the double. This is going to be real quick.
He's moving.
Maybe a fraction steady there, but let's see. He's a little bit tight to this pink.
He's always so smooth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Calmly on the 9 to the last. Look at the time, 37.79. And it's scoreboard pressure on the rest of the riders. He was pretty quick. Maybe there might be room for a slightly faster round, but he's put in the clear round.
Well, then just looking to that for the last distance, if you wanted to be safe, to be going on 8 would be competitive and maybe not leaving too much to chance.
It'll be interesting to see if, like you said, someone manages to get down there on the 7. I think take a slightly more inside line, but we'll have to wait and see. Leona van der Merwe up next. She brings in Hamlet, number 7. Just twists against the bits a little bit through the turn.
Wow, how is his knees over that Oxa?
Doesn't bug Leona in the slightest. Big effort jumping out there.
It really sounds like the rain is absolutely pouring outside, but thankfully we are inside. Oh! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 leaves it up.
So I don't think we're going to see that 7. I think it's going to be a very forward 8 strides or
agreed.
A calm 9.
Agreed.
38.50, clear round, goes into second place in the early stages of this competition. With 3 having started, we have 2 double clears. Leading time at the moment, 37.79.
Beautiful slow-mo shot of Leona jumping out the 334 double there. Hamlet with his knees around his ears. Carol Nurden up next. She brings in Zonjati Jiminy. Come on.
Big squeeze at that Oxa.
Big ask to the double. Wow, this is quick.
This little horse really does have springs in his feet.
Maybe adds one, keeps going. That's a good shot. Let's count. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think the 8's there.
8. I think it's an 8.
I think the 8's there. Easier said than done from up here.
I'm right up here. Not in my breeches today, saying, yeah, but it's 8 all day. Easy like that. But that would be what I would be suggesting to my riders.
So, I mean, Sten, just touching a little bit about scoreboard pressure. We said it, you know, you got to go real quick to be on the podium or in the prizes here. Carol Nerden giving it a really good go there with the fantastic Zonjati Jiminy. Unfortunately, collecting 2 poles on the way, 8 penalties. Sir Galahad up next. This is Hilton Ford. Let's see what his plan's going to be. I'm sure he would have gone over it with Coach Grant Langley. Takes the shorter route round. Little check. Gets across the Oxer. Very good shot to the double. Oh! Unfortunately, just bumping the front rail of 9B. Oh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, I thought he was on the 8. I thought he was about to hopefully prove us right.
He took that inside line.
Right, someone who is going to be doing 8 to the last, I can almost guarantee you. And not because he's going to be going over fast, but I think it would probably suit the horse a little more. Number 13, this is Chris van der Merwe. He brings in the 334 Sports Horse Stud, 334 Balabetto.
Lovely son of Baludurue. Like you said, this horse has massive step, Brendan.
So Chris will just let him use that step rather than bustle him and make him go too fast. Rather try and take out a few strides here and there.
How well did he jump that Oxer?
And look at this, just to float down to 9A and B. Whoa.
Horse explodes jumping out that double.
He won a nice open shot to this Oxer. Eight all day. Holding 8.
You saw him bounce the last 2 strides on the 8.
37.84, good enough for second place at this stage for Chris van der Merwe.
Just 0.05 of a second behind teammate Rainer Korber.
Fantastic effort there, well ridden, Chris.
Sterling performance by that partnership. Big things to come for those two this year.
Right, speaking about partnerships, this is the lady who puts up with all of Sten's nonsense.
I thought you were going to say the lady who I put up with.
Also, the mother of your 2 beautiful children. This is Kirsty Muchner, and she brings in Pamelia.
I see the judges just requesting the arena party to
Definitely
roll one
to
of the poles.
roll, yeah, the top pole of 9B. It's definitely a little bowed.
There you go. Looks like it's all in place now.
There you go, better. Right.
A little bit of anxiety up here in the commentary box.
Little nervous time. 14, Kirsty Muchner. We've had 3 so far in this jump off.
Looking to hunt down that winning time of 37.79. Goes really high over that Oxer.
Yeah.
But looks confident here.
This horse she really does have an expressive, explosive back end. Kirsty just needs to keep the 4 legs underneath her.
8 all
1,
day.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go on!
I said, would we see the 7? I said it wouldn't happen.
9-1. Kirsty Muchner showing everybody how it's done. She definitely heard us up in the commentary box here. 7 all day to the last. Fantastic riding, magical partnership. Sten's beaming from ear to ear.
Oh, I'm speechless. One of my good friends, Linda, said to me just now, I haven't waited all day to watch her come third. Well, let's hope she's quick enough to be on the podium here, but Linda's waited, and I think the wait was worth it.
Absolutely, but look, this class is
I'm
by
shaking.
no means done. There is a heck of a lot of show jumping left to come, but Kirsty putting some daylight in between herself and Ray Korber.
Looking to hunt down that time next. Georgie Scribanti on L Team.
Big ask at the double. Georgie's quick. She's got 2 left to go. Good ride. Count. Oh! She elects for the 8. Unfortunately, just lays
Look at
a
the
toe.
time,
Look at
though.
the time.
So
Oh,
showing
man.
that at that time of 35.91, if the riders can put together a good jump off, that time's going to be under pressure. 33.72.
Incredibly quick from Georgie Scribanti. Unfortunately, though, 4 penalties along the way at the second to last.
Georgie's stablemate up next, Courtney Webber. She brings in Foresight Caspian.
Yeah, and Courtney looks like she means business. Sten, you mentioned she was going to be a speedy one in the jump off. She's already started off real quick. Gets a good distance to the oxer and keeps moving to the double.
We see the ponytail going horizontal here. There it is.
She's moving.
This horse naturally quick, and Courtney naturally quick herself. Oh, she is quick.
Looks like she just maybe gave herself a stride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
35.74. Just pips Kirsty into second place by 0.2 of a second. This is heating up to be very fast, this jump off. When I saw Ray go in that time of 37.79, I thought, wow, that's going to take some beating. He was maybe a little calm to the last, but I did not foresee riders taking 2 seconds off his time, to be honest.
The level of riding here this afternoon is absolutely, this morning is absolutely amazing. We see Barry Taylor rehearsing his inside turn there from 6 to 8. Next up, we've got number 19, Caprice DBHZ. Barry Taylor rides for Sean Neal.
Our first rider to come off the left to number 1. Let me tell you, BJ means business here today. He was talking up a big game last night. The good thing about Barry is he often delivers on his promises. Look at that ride. See young Oliver Neal, Sean's son, who was a winner earlier here today, cheering Barry on from the in-gates. Wow, he is quick.
Keep coming, keep coming.
And he's on 7 to the last for sure. Come on, BJ. Come on,
Come
BJ.
on, keep moving, leave it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, man.
I think he was going for the
He
7,
planned the
and,
7,
he sort of had to back out of it
yeah.
at the last minute. Well, not last minute, last 3 strides. He saw he wasn't getting there. Balanced the horse up, but not quite enough. Look at the time, though. 35.05. That's the quickest. Oh, no, it's not. We've seen 33.72 from young
Nearly,
Georgie Scribanti.
yeah,
But if
amazing
Barry
effort,
could have
though.
left that up, he would have been into the lead on a horse that he's ridden 3 times.
Yes.
Pretty impressive.
Pretty
Hats
impressive.
off to you, Barry Taylor.
And I think it's about to start getting quicker and quicker, to be honest with you. If I just look at the list of riders that's still left to come, first of those, Leona van der Merwe. She brings in Matilda, 334.
Now, Brendan, I don't want to be... Well, I don't want to get proven wrong again. I called someone slow yesterday who ended up speeding around here, but I don't know that Leona's idea would be to go flat out on this horse. There's still a lot of production going on
of course,
here.
of course. But I think this horse is good enough that you got to teach her what it's going to be all about to win a Grand Prix.
Sure. Time was good, 36.09. Would have been good enough to go onto the podium. So as it stands, with just 4 left to go, our top 5 at the moment: Courtney Webber in first, Kirsty Muchner in second, Raina Korber in third, Chris van der Merwe in fourth, Leona van der Merwe sitting in 5th place at the moment on Hamlet. And those are our 5 double clears.
4 horses left to come in this championship. Jenna Odell, definitely Stan, you earmarked her in the first round, that if she went clear was definitely going to be unbelievably fast in the jump off.
We see her rehearsing that inside turn to the big wine oxer. Lord Cassini tiptoeing around there. He's tap dancing, ready to get going. A bit like a wound up toy that needs to be let loose.
As Jenna does do just that and lets him loose on this course. Let's see what she's got in store. Jenna is flying here. She definitely means business.
This horse absolutely eats up the ground on landing. Always lands going. She's tight here.
Jenna already a winner in the 130 champs yesterday. Oh no. She is absolutely flying. Does 7?
Does 7 to the last.
Look at the time.
With that tight turn to the second lot. 31.96. These riders are unbelievable.
So basically Jenna was 4 seconds quicker than Courtney Webber, who low flew around this course.
With her ponytail horizontal to the ground.
Oh my word, that was a really unlucky fence there, and a really valiant effort from Jenna Odell and Liberty Lord Cassini. 3 horses left.
First of which, Ashley Taylor up next. She brings in Hope van Orshoff. Hope not really a gallopy type, but can turn up really tight to a fence.
And absolutely uses his body in such a good way. A little bit of a rub at number 8, but it stays.
And look how tight she was there. He'll slap out the double. Here Barry growling from the in-gate.
That's a good one. She wants to keep moving. Hope he's got his tongue out the side of his mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh!
Brendan, she had it.
Oh, no.
35.44. She had the time. She had them for time. I said he's not the quickest galloper, but she kept her line super tight. The time was there, 35.44. Fortunately, with that last rail going down, she goes into 9th place at the moment.
For me, in my very humble opinion, and it's very easy to say that sitting up here, I think this jump off, you've got to jump 1, 2, and then get the double done, and then you got to put your cap on backwards and absolutely floor it. You got to try and low fly over the blue peacock oxer, and then keep galloping so that you can get the 7 down to the last. I think everybody who's galloped in and tried to do 8 ends up getting there a little deep.
So looking to do just that, Brendan. Chris van der Merwe up next. He brings in 334 Lorona, and if you want to see some galloping, this is going to be the one to watch, I think.
So he's going to want to get this tight turn out the way.
Look how she's always moving forward. Quick on the landing.
Yeah, he's quick here. Now she's got to clear this and fly. Move. You want to leave out 1, maybe even 2 strides. This is good. And now he's got to stick on the 7 for me. Inside curve. 7 all day. 8.
Stays on the 8.
On the little outside curve, and he toes it.
And it goes down, 34.78. The time was there. I think what's happening, Brendan, is when they have a slightly bigger ride at 13, the horses bulge out. We're in the perfect position to see it. I think
they land on the outside curve.
I think what Courtney and Kirsty did so well, I think Kirsty especially on her 7 strides, on her horse that does jump left for our viewers at home, She kept to that inside, she hugged that inside line, and you saw her 4 strides away. I mean, if that horse put her head down, Kirsty was going through the finish line regardless. She put her leg on and she got down there on that 7 committed. So the lady who is going to have the last say up next, Helen Kritikos. She brings in 4 Cabell, number 25, our final horse in this jump off. Looking to hunt down her teammate's time of 35.74. Brendan, just looking at 4 Cabell and knowing the horse quite well,
See,
uses her voice to set the horse up a
4,
little.
5, 6, 7, 8. Clears it.
Time 36.02, puts herself onto the podium. So, our winner of the class, Foresight Caspian, Courtney Webber, taking the win here in this 135 championship class. Second place, Kirsty Muchner and Permelia. Third place, Helen Kritikos, our rider that we've just seen, and 4 Cabell. Brendan,
Wow, what a
interesting little
class.
thing. Those 3 all were teammates on the Langley Legends team in the team event that we had a few years ago. So they know each other well. Just off the podium today, Raina Korber for Team 334 with 334 Kazarati. 5th place, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Ballabetto. 6th place, his wife, Leona van der Merwe, Hamlet. And in 7th place, Jenna Odell. Our fastest 4-faulter of the class, Liberty Lord Cassini. Wow, that was some exciting jump-off riding there. Over a very good jump-off track set by course designer Kevin Spratley.
Oh, just chatting a little bit about your results. Speaking of wives, you got your wife is on the podium today in second. You had your pupil on the podium yesterday second. You had a good show.
Yeah, riders have been great this show. I think all of our horses have been good. Been a great outing, I must say. This venue is a spectacular venue to ride at. As we hear the rain belting down outside and we sit here warmly inside, all snug as a bug, with some good show jumping, good going. It's been a great class. There's a lot more to come today. Our 140 championship class is set to start at 11 a.m. And then it's the big one today, the big title class, the 334 Sport Horse Stud sponsored SA Indoor Grand Prix title class. Course walk scheduled for 11:45. First horse in at 12 p.m. Just while we wait for those riders to make their way in, I think good opportunity to thank all of our sponsors here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. To the team, Rob, Tess and Mitch, thank you so much for your hospitality and for having us here. To 334 Sports Horse Stud, your sponsorship and all that you put into our sports is really appreciated by everyone involved. To the Baker McVeigh team, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties and Cuda Insurance. Thank you to all those sponsors for making this a world-class event this week. The best is still to come. Our 150 SA Indoor Grand Prix due to kick off at 12 p.m. this Sunday, 2nd of March.
It looks like we're going to have the winner of this class, Courtney Webber, leading everybody in, taking top honors here in this 135 championship. It's definitely always for me one of the hottest contested divisions in our sport. It's always galloping jump off. I think it's always brings out the best in horses and in riders.
Just chatting with Kirsty's coach, Jonathan Clark, off air, realizing she's the only one that managed that 7 strides down the last distance on her horse that can often jump a little to the left. So big congratulations to her, getting herself on the podium here today with her good friend, previous team member, Courtney Webber, taking the win in this 135 championship class like you say, Brendan, always an exciting class to
And
watch.
there was nothing in it. I mean, if you look at the first 3 times, 35, 7-4, 35.
3/10 of a second between, not even 3/10 of a second between our podium finishes.
Once again, I think that's got to do with the amazing course building that we've all been treated to here this or this whole weekend and going into the afternoon.
Doesn't Forsyth Caspian look pleased with himself?
There's Kirsty Muchner and the fabulous Millie receiving her second place, getting herself on the podium here in the 135 championships.
I touched on it earlier for a few of I was saying to any of our viewers that have maybe been in a bit of a lull with their riding. Kirsty 3 weeks ago, we were laughing about it this morning, Brendan. Kirsty was ready to give up. And
She was packing it in, she said.
Yeah, we had to force her to come to this show, and look at her now.
Oh, and maybe just again touching on that, a little bit of insight that, horses aren't robots and they need to go up and down the grades. Pamelia sort of lost her way a little bit in the bigger grades, and Sten and Kirsty were so diligent about making sure that they went back, filled in any of the gaps, made sure that her foundation was solid again. She was confident, and then now look at the result.
With a little bit of input from the great Jonathan Clark as well.
Oh, that might help a little bit along the way.
Helen Kritikos in 3rd place. Very attractive podium that's here today. Raina Korba comes home in 4th place.
It's Chris van der Merwe with Balabetto receiving his prize. It's a fantastic breeding stallion for the 334 stud. Exciting times for our market if you're going to be looking for foals and young sports horses. And then definitely Chris's better half, Leona van der Merwe, someone who we get used to seeing a heck of a lot in the prize giving, just keeping up to her consistent way of riding.
So the 334 team well represented there in the prizes today, as is the team from Forsyth, or from Langley Equestrian Centre. Rounding out our prizes, it's a very smiley Jenna Odell with Liberty Lord Cassini. Knows what these prize givings are all about, does Lord Cassini.
I see Mbuso in the arena there looking as spiffy as he did yesterday.
Looking a little wet. He's been running back and forth in the rain. I'll tell you what, he loves this mare. It's just absolutely wonderful to see the care that he puts into her. As is there with Caspian, you can see how much it means to these men. Their horses achieving top results here today.
I must say, if you look at how For Cabell has been platted, immaculately platted there.
See our 3 young ladies making their way to the podium.
You're getting some brownie points there, boy.
Yeah, capturing their Denford Studios moment here, picture moment. There you go, Shelley Moore, big supporter of the Langley Equestrian Centre, big supporter of Courtney Webber's riding. They're taking her pictures. Three very effective young blonde riders.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you worried about the young comment that I keep throwing in there? Kirsty's 2 years younger than me.
Yeah, but the bad news is you're not young anymore.
No. Check and there you go. The other guy's walking away, and Booster says, "Hey guys, we still got to get to the podium.
He
Come
knows
here,
what
I'll
this
show
is
you."
all about.
Yeah.
He's done this already once this weekend when he was on the podium yesterday with Alice.
I'll tell you what, he'll be a little. I mean, he's smiling from ear to ear, but he'll be a little disappointed that it's on second place. Second yesterday as well, and Eamon, he'll be thinking, "Cheapers, could one of these girls not have gone a little faster? I would like to be on top pole position."
Congratulations, gentlemen. Fantastic scenes here, Maxwell Equestrian Centre. That brings to a close this 135 championships, and wow, what an absolute treat it's been. I must say, I was on the edge of my seat 3/4 of the way through that jump off, and it just kept getting better and better and better.
My wife doing what she does best, proving me wrong and doing the 7 strides down to the last as Courtney Webber leads us off on a lap of honor. Massive result here for her team today. Kirsty Muchner in second, Helen Kritikos in third, Raina Korber fourth, Chris van der Merwe in fifth, Leona van der Merwe 6th place, and Liberty Lord Cassini with Jenna Odell rounding out our prizes in 7th. Viewers, I think we're going to try grab Courtney for an interview, so don't go too far. We'll have that interview for you shortly.
Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners. For life.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Welcome back, viewers, and as promised, I have our 135 championship class winner with us here in studio, young Courtney Webber taking the win here today. Courts, massive congrats. I mean,
Thank you.
I sort of wish you came second, but that was a really good ride. You're an amazing rider, and you just get better and better with age. You're like
Thank
a good
you,
red wine. Tell us a little bit about your plan around that jump off track.
So my first round was not great. I was a little bit tight
You
everywhere.
are so hypercritical.
So I thought, oh my God, I've got to get him a good ride in this jump off. And my plan was to go around the Maxwell's vertical to the number 2, that Oxer. But then everyone went in and actually spoke to Kirsty and George before we went in, and we all said, we've got to try, give it a go. So we all went inside to that Oxer. And then from there, that horse, he's just so careful. I can gallop and go and tight and far, and he just goes.
And I think just for a minute, let's also be a little bit real about his production. He has had the odd moment where he's battled in the ring. And I
Yes.
think the trust that the horse has got in you these days, I think that's what's getting the results.
Yeah, so he gets a little bit tense, as you can see. Before I start, he's all over the place. Got to work on falling in and all of that around the turns. But that horse, I love him. And he's just, when he trusts you, he'll do anything for you.
And you were in good company on the podium there today. Your good friend and stablemate Helen Kritikos.
Yes.
You guys ride together every day, so nice for you to share that moment. And then Kirsty Muchner with Pamelia. So Pamelia and Caspian, both bred by the team at Foresight.
Yes.
Huge hats off to Grant Langley and Carla Langley. Their breeding program really seems to be coming to life now, to fruition. I mean, we've seen so many of the horses that you guys ride and compete, all bred. So it's quite cool to have your own breeding program, your own backing program, and now taking the horses to the very top of the sport.
No, it's amazing. And also we see them from as they're born and their whole production phase and all of that. And it's just so nice. And Pamelia jumped out of her socks today. And I think Grant couldn't be happier with 2 Foresight horses. And obviously Helen on 3rd. All of us teammates. And I just want to say a huge thank you to Grant for giving me the ride on Caspian. I appreciate everything he's done for me and my riding.
You know, your loyalty to Grant, I mean, since, am I right in saying about 4 or 5 when you first started riding with him?
Yes, so I started riding at about 5 and I played around at like some local yards, and then my sister and mom were at Grant's, and then since then I've been there. And like you said, he's my only instructor I've ever had. So it's amazing.
And the two of you are both reaping the rewards. I think he's earned himself a fantastic competitive jockey to ride for his stable yard, and I think you've ended up with some superstar horses to ride yourself. So
amazing,
the partnership looks like it just really works with you guys. Huge congratulations. Have you got Opal in the big class here today?
I do, and I'm number 1.
Okay, so we've got the 140s up next. You're not in too big a rush.
No, I can relax a little bit and then it's the big one.
He's looking good, so
Thank you.
wishing you all the best for that 150 class. Our viewers, huge congrats again to Courtney Webber. Massive win here on the 135s. Always a speedy class. Well done, Speed Queen. We saw your ponytail go horizontal. So all the best for the Indoor Grand Prix that's coming up shortly at 12 o'clock.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. With you, anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal, must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. the latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals, and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support. With the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come
Check this out.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners. For life.
Welcome to the world of Midfeeds and Tack and Togs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges?
Welcome back, viewers, and there we have it, the first ride of the 140 Championship here this afternoon at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Taking the bow on behalf of this class, it's Leona van der Merwe, and she brings in 334, Hey, I'm Wilma.
I hope you viewers at home can see how sparkly Leona's hat is under the indoor lighting. Definitely all blinged out here this morning.
I think the rain might have added to the sparkle on top of that, Brendan. Oh, as we see the plank underneath going down. But like you mentioned yesterday, that does not affect the score for the riders. If you have a pole down, you have to make an adjustment to the height of the jump. So that won't count as faults.
That really doesn't happen often, and we've had it twice in one show.
It shows, it just speaks to the quality of the equipment here. It is so light, so light. So the lightest touch on these jumps, and the poles do go down. Very disciplined 8 strides after the double there to the pink oxer. See Leona using her body well to balance the horse there on the way to number 8. That big clock tower jump with the light planks on top. Those are really tiny, those planks.
Yeah, so flimsy.
Good through the 3-3-4 double at number 9. Just the last to go.
Yeah.
Time allowed 84 seconds. Leona comes home in a time of 74.68. Schooling around the 140s here this morning at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre.
Schooling. You are 100% right. It looked like she was having a little tinkle around. She is a very talented mare, that, and backed up with a very talented jockey.
From one class act to another, it's Hannah Gerber up next. She brings in number 2, CDE Lawlock Picasso.
Stays on the 8, 1 to 2. Definitely got to keep rolling on that 4. We saw it in the last class. You definitely had to mention it to Kirsty and Kim that you got to keep moving. 4 strides. There's not a heck of a lot of adjusting that you can do in that space.
Hannah doing well to give the horse a little bit of space here at the pink oxer, the pink butterfly oxer at number 6. Rolls up and gives the horse a foot of room again there at number 8.
A foot and a half of room.
Depends how big your feet are when we're talking about a foot of room.
She's definitely trained her eye to see things a little differently for this horse.
There you go, big effort at the Cascades Oxer, jump number 10, one from home. Leaves it up, time 71.85. Very speedy first round effort there by Hannah Gerber and CDE Lawlock Picasso.
I could hear Coach.
Sorry, and they join Leona van der Merwe in the jump off.
I could hear Coach Lorette whooping as she was still in the air. Right, number 3 up next, iFarmer, Callahoo, Conrado, Stuart Barker for Team iFarmer.
What a super horse to have in your string. Conrado, lovely 13-year-old gelding by Callahoo Concoriano out of a Cassini mare. This horse stood in my stable for a short period of time, just a little over a year. I got to work with him and his previous owner, Samantha Hardcastle, quite a bit. Really is a rock star. Steps up in that 4 strides from 3 to 4. Jumps it beautifully.
He really like steps from his heart, this horse. He really like when he steps up there, he does it like he means it.
7, 8. Wow, big effort there.
Huge back end from Conrado.
It's another son of Concoriano that's just showing the value that Concoriano put into our sport here in South Africa. Really has bred some superstars, and it's lovely to see his legacy living on here.
He is a superstar, this horse. My word, I hope we get a slow-mo shot of the 3-3-4 double, because he tried his absolute guts out. He didn't actually lower any fences in this 140 champs, just unfortunately miscommunication 1 to 2. Stuart gives him a pat here. We get to see a slow-mo. Watch this horse's front legs. Watch his knees.
But, Brendan, would I be right in saying I think that combination, their first time in a 140 championship class, I think that Stuart told me that last night.
Did he not win a good one at the ranch in the 140s? Enstein City in the 140s?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. No, look, Stuart, I mean...
I'll maybe need to tune into Equilive a little more often and watch a little
look,
closer.
We also watch so many rounds, whether it's 135 or 140. Sometimes it all gets mixed up. What we do know is that Stuart is highly competitive and will definitely be back to fight another day on that fantastic partner of his.
As we see Lorette Knowles-Taylor in the ring now on number 4, Oriopo de Emma.
I saw a video of Lorette spending some quiet time with Ori in his stable. She really does try and stay in tune with her horses. There's the Taylor growl. It definitely has gone from mother to father to daughter. It's looking confident, this horse.
Looking a little more relaxed today, jumping lower to the fences, Brendan, not quite as high. He's a horse that seems to benefit from more jumping, like he gets better as the show goes on.
Come on, Law. Oh, big effort there at number 10.
Clears the last. There we have it. It's another clear round. Loves a little counter-canter, that horse. I watched him doing it on both reins, switching to the outside lead.
So both Lorette and her pupil Hannah Gerber going clear in this 140 champs. Lorette's time 71.58. Hannah's time 71.85.
Consistency there amongst the Farnham team. It's number 5 up next. We have the turn of 334 Franzi Yu and young Ashley Fox, a lady that we spoke quite a lot about yesterday, Brendan, saying how much she's enjoying her time here with the team at 334.
Yeah, just sort of maturing into a professional work rider, so to speak. You know, I think she's always ridden horses her entire life, but when you start doing it for a living, riding for owners and all that type of thing, there's sort of different aspects that creep into your game.
Such as pressure and expectancy, and
absolutely,
she's really learning to deal with it well.
I really thought at the end of last year, Ashley and this horse were just gelling so beautifully.
And I mean, they've kicked off right where they left off last year.
Oh, what a good distance. So viewers, you just see Ashley nipping inside the butterfly oxer there, potentially this mare not being the fastest across the ground. So Ashley, knowing her so well, she just wants to take the pressure off the mare, not wanting to run her towards the end of the class, or end of the course, I should say.
How did she jump that butterfly oxer? I think it would be fair to say maybe not the most adjustable mare. Ashley does an amazing job at seeing a distance from 6-7 strides away each time. You can see when she spots where she's at. Just lets the mare roll up to the fence. Cross canters a little bit round the turn here.
2 from home, leaves it up.
Clears the last, and it's another one through to our jump off, 72.17.
That was a very, very, very well thought out round at a really respectable height for both horse and rider. I thought she did a really mature job from 2 to 3, just nipping inside. She had such an elegant shot at number 3, and then it just teed her up for such a beautiful round. I really do think that we're going to still see the best of Ashley. I do think that she's going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future.
So we've seen our first 5 riders go. That time allowed of 84 seconds has not been a threat at all. It seems pretty gentle. A lot of our riders coming home in the lower 70-second range. So time will not be a factor here in this class. The riders will be able to take the pressure off a little bit. Concentrate on keeping their horses relaxed. Brendan, one of your favorites up next. Number 6, it's 334, Finale U. Leona van der Merwe in the saddle for Team 334.
I was at Chris's house last night, and there's definitely a photo of this mare up on the wall, and so there should be.
A very large canvas.
A very
of this
large
mare.
canvas. Yeah, and I must say, I think that...
I'm pretty surprised you don't have a large canvas of this mare in your house yet, Brendan.
I also think that, she was one of the first horses that I really saw Leona show her class. She produced this horse from a young horse and just did it so effortlessly, in such a lovely manner. I think that if I owned this horse and somebody had produced her like that, for me, I would be thrilled. So I'm sure that everybody at 334, Govett and the team are really chuffed with the way that this horse has just been so beautifully nurtured through the grades.
Yeah, and you speak about it sort of being effortless because of the amount of talent that Leona has, but I think the other word to go with that would be meticulous.
Absolutely. I mean,
there you
2
go.
for 2.
She churns out clear rounds, does Leona van der Merwe. 334, Finale U. They're in the jump off.
And if you think that you finished with Leona for this class, think again, because she's going to be back a little later at number 10 with 334 Capital Katori a little later.
One of our favorites. Next up, we have Jean Corber in the saddle. She brings in number 7, Kalaho Talana, lovely daughter of Tulano van Riethoff. This really is a superstar mare. Loves to jump, loves to win. Well matched by Jean's ability to get the best out of her horses. And to be pretty fiery in the jump-offs.
Sten, you are 100% right. She really is a force to be reckoned with when it's jump-off time, but for sure she's definitely got to get a few of these jumps done before she can secure her spot.
Big effort over that oxer into the 334 double.
She had a little look there, just working out exactly what was going on with that sort of strange shape plank underneath number 10.
Big shot at the last. Leaves it up, and it's another clear round, 74.33. So with 7 having started, we have 6 clear rounds. Clear round percentage sitting strong at 85%. Round a track that I thought was pretty stiff.
Just again proving the level of the riding that's been on display here this entire weekend at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre.
Capital Hope up next, number 8, with Kayla Nordia. This horse gave an exhibition on Friday in the early evening class. Capital Hope, a 10-year-old mare by Capital Hotline out of a Katoki dam line. A horse that Chris van der Merwe had purchased off the Capital Stud auction, produced and sold on to Kayla Nordia, and as we've seen her with Kalaho Conzano, continue the horse's production in such fine style. As we've seen the local show coordinator here, the cat, just digging into some of what was Brendan's lunch.
It's really a family atmosphere here at Maxwell's.
1 or 2 stable cats. Actually, I don't think they're stable cats. They're indoor arena cats.
Indoor arena cats. They're
part
very
of the
clean.
family here.
Yes.
They are part of the family here. So just the one blemish on the record. Possibly Hope getting down that distance a little quick to that big pink butterfly Oxa. But that horse has come on in leaps and bounds in recent times. Interesting to see what the rest of the season is going to hold for that combination. Next up, riding out of the Langley Equestrian setup, it's young Hilton Ford, and he brings in number 9, Rivervale's Shades Apart. We've been lucky enough to drive past the Rivervale stud daily during our stay down here, Brendan. Beautiful, beautiful property.
Yep, beautiful property right on the edge of the absolutely spectacular dam. I suppose us up in Johannesburg and in Dry Alarmy, we don't get to see huge bodies of water like that much.
Rivervale's Shades Apart is by Rivendell Serendipity out of a Dramiro mare. Oh, really are trying to catch us there with the Rivervales and Rivendells.
Yes, definitely.
Excellent body control by Hilton through that double. Sets the horse up to a little bit of space here at the Oxa, allows him to use his big jump. See the horse just sort of coming a bit above the bridle on the way to number 10. Hilton does well to the last to keep them together. One early rail, one late rail, but a really neat, good round there by Hilton Ford.
I must say a very respectable round for me. I think he really tried to follow the plan. The horse definitely needs or prefers a little bit of room at the fence, so that looks like it's one of his main priorities.
And he's starting to piece it together at these bigger fences. Is that horse? Our resident cat here decided he's not going to stay in to eat. He'd like his food to go. Taking a takeaway.
So we've got 2 horses left in this class. 334 Capital Katori, Leona van der Merwe, and then Chris van der Merwe brings in 334 Brandon. After that, they're both just going to be swapping horses. I think they'll give them a few moments.
No, I think Chris was just having a lie-in, Brendan, because this is his first horse of the class, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely. 334 Brandon. So I think they're just going to try to stick to program order. Give Leona van der Merwe a chance to swap horses.
While we're waiting for Leona to get organized with 334 Capital Katori, just like to give a huge shout out to the sponsors of this world-class event that's been taking place all weekend. To Maxwell's, the entire team, to Rob, Tess and Mitch, to the entire ground staff team. It's pretty much a whole army of people. Massive thank you and congratulations to you guys for holding such an amazing event. 334 Sport Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, ePole, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties, and Cuda Insurance. I must say it's been a almost seamless few days of show jumping. It doesn't really matter whether the sun goes down or whether it rains. We sort of not really affected by the elements, which is definitely something new for us, and sort of takes the pressure off. You don't really have to worry too much about anything rather than just concentrating on your horses.
Brendan, and the efficiency with which they corrected the issue the other day with the lights and the way they kept the riders informed at all times was, I thought, really professional for a venue that's still sort of new to the show scene or the big show scene. So yeah, like you say, huge hats off or huge congratulations to the team from Maxwell's. There we have it. Leona van der Merwe has made the change. She returns this time on the 334 entry, 334 Capital Katori, number 10.
Now, Leona won't mind me saying this because I had a little chat to her about it last night. This horse isn't a little horse. She is a tiny little horse. I mean, Leona's so versatile that she can ride pretty much all sorts, whether they're big or small and hot or cold. But this one in particular, I even went to go and see her in the stable the other day because I wasn't convinced that she was as little as she is. She could barely look over the stable door, to be totally honest with you. I mean, Leona's not a tall girl. If you look where her feet are, I mean, almost like halfway down the horse's leg.
My favorite part of that conversation was Chris walked right into it, saying that the other day they were jumping horses and Katori gave the other two horses in the arena a jolly good schooling. She was just finding everything so easy, and I did mention to Chris, but so Katori was the only one that Leona was riding in that lesson. He wasn't so smiley after that.
No, he wouldn't have been so smiley after that, but just fantastic to see this partnership fight their way around these bigger classes.
And you can see the way Leona uses a good forward natural ground speed to this horse's advantage.
Yeah, for sure. I think just she's so careful. You can dare her at the jump. She wants to get to the back rail.
Easy as you like. Time 70.57, the fastest round we've seen around this first track.
I think the music says it all. This is how legends are made. I think this partnership is something that could be something really exciting in the future. Leona at the top of her game. Katori looking like she's finding this 140 level indoors easy enough.
Absolutely. So with just one left to go, we have 7 in the jump off. Clear round percentages sitting healthy at 70%. Last to go, and what a way to round out the class. It's going to be 334 Brandon and Chris van der Merwe in the saddle for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
Got such a playful nature, the stallion. He always looks like he's having an absolute gas out there, jumping the jumps.
Unbelievable shape over that gold oxer at number 4.
Can't really ride that better, to be honest with you. That was middle to middle on the curve. To be honest, maybe a fraction on the outside. He knew Brandon jumped strong out the double, so just bought himself a few centimeters to get away from that front rail of the pink oxer.
Really am running out of descriptions or adjectives for the way this horse jumps.
Oh my word, Brandon really showing his scope there. Chris just giving him a foot of room at the gallop, and he balloons it.
Like I say, running out of adjectives, running out of descriptions for that horse. Clear round, 73.15 puts Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon into that jump off. That pair can be lightning quick, going to be interesting to see.
It's going to be an absolutely blistering jump off. Something that we very much come to expect at this 140 level.
When our riders return, we're going to see them jumping off over jumps 7, 8, 1, 4, 5 AB and 6. So jump off track, jumps 7, 8, 1, 4, 5 AB and 6.
That's a really interesting jump off that Kevin set out.
I think this gallop from the pink double, the pink Maxwell's double, Brendan, down to this big pink butterfly oxer here at number 6. I wonder if they've all been cantering down in 8.
What else is cool is you're going to go 7, 8, all right, so that's the vertical to the clock towers. Swing right to the peacock. Keep swinging right to number 4. And then swing left and come down this last line. I think from that peacock, swinging back to that gold oxer, going left, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get inside that SHF. I mean, I'm so tired of being proven wrong at this stage. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and see what happens.
I love it when they prove us wrong because it makes for good entertainment. I wonder if we'll see some Richard Vogel United touch sort of turn back there to that big gold oxer at number 4. We've seen that horse turn up super tight to some fences. I wonder if we're going to see much of the same here in the 140 jump off.
And you
then,
said
like
Maxwell's to the pink. What do you think?
They've been doing 8. I wonder if the 7 is possible. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. So viewers, we're going to give course designer extraordinaire Kevin Spratley a few moments just to set this track for the jump off. We're going to have all that action for you when we come back.
Right, viewers, on screen now we have number 1. This is Leona van der Merwe. She brings in 334. Hey, I'm Vilma. She's going to show us around this 140 championship jump off. Seems like a very interesting course set out by Mr. Spratley.
Let's start off with the 5 strides from 7 to 8. Like you said, that big right turn to number 1. Then the gold oxer, and then that galloping last line.
Oh. Not many horses have made that little error, to be fair.
In fact, we haven't seen that plank fall at all, really, today.
Anybody?
How good was she there?
Oh, she's been practicing her rollbacks. That's for sure. Let's count the distance out the double.
5, 6, 7, 8. And to be fair,
fitness
that horse just looking like it's early in the season.
Yeah.
Running out of a bit of puff here by the second round today in the 140 championship. I do think that the 7 is possible there from the double down to the oxer.
I would think, though, that you would need to just pop into the double, jump out and try and get on the inside curve with not too much momentum and then press. I think you've got to get the double or vertical jumped and then try and get on the inside curve. I think we've noticed everybody who sort of got going a little early last time maybe paid the price and collected a little 4 penalties behind along the way.
This is a big stepping horse. CDE Lawlock Picasso up next. I wonder if we'll see the 7 strides from Hannah Gerber.
Almost suit her for me,
I think. A little touch at number 1. It stays up.
Next horse.
Second horse in a row to have that blank. Little toe on the back rail, but again it stays up.
There you
3,
go.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Inside curve all day.
Easy as you like. So just that one early rail.
Look at the time, though.
32.95. Some 4 seconds, 3 seconds faster than Leona van der Merwe and 334 Hey, I'm Wilma.
That's a really quick time set by Hannah Gerber. Unfortunately, 4 penalties along the way, but I would say that the winning time's going to be in and around that.
Hunting down that time up next. It's Hannah's coach and trainer, Lorette Knowles-Taylor, and she brings in number 4, Oriopo da Emma.
Starts off well.
First one in the jump off to clear those planks.
Come on. She would have wanted one less than that, but it works.
Big effort at number 4.
Now she'd want to get this done on the inside. Go 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep coming, Law. Yes.
Big kick at the last, 33.22, and it's our first double clear of the class. Lorette Knowles-Taylor, Oriopo da Emma go into the lead in this 140 championship class.
She was giving me the heebie-jeebies there, hanging on the outside curve, still wanting 7.
Oh, she definitely had a lower leg kicking those last 2 or 3 steps, as we see.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen the effort over that last one there, but Lorette will be absolutely beaming with that. She's definitely put a little scoreboard pressure on the rest of the class. Next up, we've got number 5. This is Ashley Fox. She brings in 334 Franzi U for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
This is a partnership that has really flourished in the last 6 months.
That's so strange how it's jumping like that.
I don't think we saw that plank fall once in the first round.
No.
And
Maybe
yet
because
now,
it was further on in the course.
And yet now, 3 out of 4 riders have had that down, so she needs to keep her foot on the gas here.
I really believe in this partnership. I really think that this young lady and this horse are going to definitely jump a 150 or 2 and definitely have a World Cup in them.
5, 6, 7, 8. Leaves it up 35.10. Good enough to go into third place in the early stages of this jump off, with just 4 left to go. These riders fighting out for the top 3.
I asked you if Leona had 2 horses in this class, and you agreed with me, and she definitely has 3.
You're 100% right. Who could forget 334 Finale U?
And then we skip one and we go 334 Capital Katori. So Leona's a very busy lady here in this 140 championship.
Fit young lady. It looks like Jean Corber is saying that she is ready and happy to go out of order early. So next up we're going to have Kalaho Talana with Jean Corber.
So Jean Corber in next, Kalaho Talana. Time to beat 33.22, set by Lorette Knowles-Taylor and Oripuda Emma.
Kalaho Talana out of that lovely Argentina stam line that Kalaho has that has been so successful. We said in the first round she knows how to be quick in these jump offs. Let's see what they have in store for us here today. Oh, no problem over that flimsy plank, gives it a foot of air.
She really has got an amazing shape over the jumps, this horse.
Big press up to the Peacock Oxer. Oh,
the first one to go inside there. Is she going to leave them up? If she does, she's going to be blistering. Flies the last 31.73, absolutely flies into the lead. Jean Corber, Kalaho Talana.
Good 1.5 seconds into the lead there. She stuck to the 8. She knew her horse's strength. She turned inside to that double of verticals, made sure of the last, and she goes well into the lead. Jean Corber, Kalaho Talana take a bow. So that was a very quick change by Leona van der Merwe. Next up, she brings in 334 Finale U for the 334 Sport Horse stud.
You really almost have to go low flying to see if you can beat Jean. First person to nip inside there. I didn't want to say too much. Come on. Now she's going to be slightly up on the clock. She wants to have a good shot at this Gold Oxer. Swing left inside, which she gets. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She sticks on the 8. She's got the time. 30.48. Masterful riding there. We would expect nothing less from this lady. Top of her game. Finale U also showing her class.
That first inside turn from the clock fence to the Peacock Oxer.
Incredible.
Making the difference there.
She gets the head nod from Barry as he trots past, saying, yeah, that'll do. That was good enough. But for sure, her job's not done. She's just finished with 334 Finale U. Next up, she's actually the next horse in with 334 Capital Katori. I'm sure that husband Chris would maybe let her catch her breath before.
You think so? They're a competitive family, are the van der Merwes. Be interesting to see. Some 1.5 seconds, or some 1.25 seconds into the lead of Leona van der Merwe and 334 Finale U. So at the moment, as it stands, our top 3 with 2 left to go. In pole position at the moment, 334 Finale U, Leona van der Merwe. Second place at the moment, Kalaho Talana, Jean Corber. And sitting comfy in third place at the moment, Oripuda Emma and Lorette Knowles-Taylor. Time 33.22. So if our riders want to get onto that podium, they have to be clear and quicker than 33.22. I venture to say that both of those last horses will 100% be able to hunt down that time. It's going to be a question of whether they can leave the fences up as well while they do it.
Both of them are quick enough. I mean, Katori, we've seen blistering. Brandon is absolutely lightning across the ground. It would just be to see whoever fortune favors the brave, whoever's going to leave them up. But I mean, at this stage, Leona basically trying to beat herself. She's sitting in top honors at this stage with Finale U. She's got Katori next.
So I think that her jump-off plan would change slightly with Katori. I don't know, I might be wrong. We're going to have to wait and see, but Katori possibly more of a running, jumping horse. So those inside turns early on in the track, I don't know how much that'll suit her, especially that both inside turns are two big oxes.
Sure.
Two in a row.
Look, I think you've got the luxury of maybe just giving her around. I mean, obviously not. She's not going to go slow, but I'm not sure she's going to put as much pressure potentially as she did on Finale U. That said, we get proven wrong all the time,
all day long,
especially from these speed merchants. They definitely don't hear our comments up here. Definitely doesn't slow them down or detract from the fact that they back themselves and back their horses.
As we have images of the warm-up arena, our final two riders readying themselves for this jump-off, trying to hunt down that time of 30.48 set by Leona van der Merwe.
I must say that warm-up arena really is something to behold. I suppose even though this main arena is bigger, it's filled with jumps, so it definitely doesn't give it the vast feeling of that warm-up. That warm-up is crazy big, just with a few jumps across the middle. So we've got the horses and riders have got absolutely oodles of space to flat work their horses, move their horses, keep them fit and loose.
Just for any of our riders leaving Maxwell's Equestrian Centre today, or for any of our other viewers, just a heads up that there is an accident on Van Riemen's. We've heard messages of almost up to an hour delay on the road there. So possibly not a good time to be leaving.
Which means you can stick around and watch some show jumping before you hit the road.
Absolutely. So I think just make sure that before you leave here today, you do check your weather apps. Luckily, those weather apps, your road apps, your traffic apps. And luckily for our riders in Summerveld, a lot of our riders here are from Summerveld, you guys are going in the right direction for once, so you're safe.
It's always a stress getting our horses to and from the shows. We always risk a huge amount putting them out there on the trucks. And it's always great when we get a little bit of inside info from the people on the roads to maybe, I know Jonathan Clark was about to leave with all of your horses, and I think he's going to hang fire a little bit so that they don't have to just stand stationary on the highway. They'll stand in their very, very luxurious stables here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre, and then hopefully let the traffic sort of keep moving, and then they can hit the road.
I hope that is the game plan with them, because there are one or two horses in that truck that like to lie down occasionally while they're traveling. Wouldn't want them to get tired while standing still. Just while we have a moment waiting for Leona, take this opportunity to thank our sponsors again, to the team from Maxwell's, Rob, Tess and Mitch. Thank you guys so much for having us. 334 Sport Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White, Nissan, Country Life Properties and Kuda Insurance. Thank you guys so much for making this event the spectacle that it has been, as we see Leona van der Merwe and 334 Capital Katori making their way into the ring, getting some final words of advice.
Does look like, is that Henning Pretoria standing next to Barry?
But I think that the advice was coming from Barry Taylor. Just a note in from Alison Koch, the traffic is moving again on Van Riemen's, but very slowly. Something that's not going to be moving very slowly. Capital Katori on track.
Right, there we go. We weren't sure if Leona was going to go inside or not, but she is backing this little firecracker mare. No one's told her that she's almost under 16 hands. She does her job so effortlessly. I mean, Leona just making this look like it's a 120 track.
Are we going to see a 1-2 finish?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 30.42. She beats herself
by 600ths of a second. Leona van der Merwe take a bow.
Oh my word.
Capital Katori going into the lead.
She was gritting her teeth down to that last pink oxer. She knew she was quick. She backs this mare. She thinks the absolute world of her, and she really is a speed demon. You and I eating our words, both saying, oh, we're not sure if Leona's going to give it a go. Well, I'll be honest, she didn't gallop the legs off that mare. She just sort of kept turning her.
Breeder Henning Pretorius in the house. Big smiles from him on the long side of the arena there.
I'm sure he would have been chuffed to see that.
World-class riding at its very best by Leona van der Merwe. So, the only one left to upset the apple cart here in this 140 championship class, Chris van der Merwe. He brings in 334 Brandon for the 334 Sportshorse stud.
Can we make this an all van der Merwe podium?
It'll be a smiley farm there this afternoon at Sheerdown.
It's a beautiful start.
Gets that inside turn. Blue ox are done.
Oh, I think Leona was a bit quicker there. Maybe not by much.
But he may have the 7 in him to the last.
Maybe he's got the 7 in him. Come on, Chrissy. Step. Oh! Gets the 7 easy. Look at the time. 29.61. He had Leona.
He had the time, our only rider to break that 30-second barrier. But what it does mean, happy wife, happy life. Leona van der Merwe takes the win here in the 140 championship. 2 from 3. She's first and second. Fantastic result there from Leona van der Merwe and her 2, 3, 3, 4 horses. Look at that, just 600ths of a second separating the 2 horses.
That is incredible riding, such consistency. We talk about it all the time that it's so difficult to keep consistent. But Leona van der Merwe absolutely shining through here this afternoon. She really is a class act. Her horses look like they're so happy at the level. Whenever she asks the question, they answer with such composite ease. Leona van der Merwe take a bow. First and second in a very strong competition. I mean, if you look at the people that she was galloping against here, they're pretty much the best in South Africa. To come out first and second is absolutely incredible.
So it's another all-female podium here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre with Jean Corba and Calaho Talana rounding out our top 3.
Another valiant effort, 31.73.
1.25 seconds off Leona's time. Shows you just how quick Leona was, and then to go and beat her time. Outstanding. Husband Chris van der Merwe, he said to me he was going to be quick. He had the time, 29.61. Fortunately, that second last fence not staying up.
I will tell you something that I've realized and learned by sitting up here in the best seats in the house, as my friend Ronnie Healy comes to mind, that for a couple months he was knocking on the door, but he couldn't get it, and he couldn't get it, and he couldn't get things right, and all of a sudden everything started working. I think Chris van der Merwe's got to stick to his guns. His horses are looking exceptional. Brandon's definitely got a big win in him this year, 100%. I think the system looks like it's working at 334. The horses look like they're happy. They've got to keep on doing what they're doing. When you say an all-lady podium, we've only got 2 of them here. Leona going to be standing on the first and second step.
And 3 mares. 1, 2, 3.
Isn't that amazing? That'll put a smile on the breeders' faces.
Yeah, they'll be licking their lips at the opportunity to have those mares in their breeding program.
Isn't that amazing? Whoa, the mares don't look like they like each other as much as the riders do.
Katorian, true small horse, small man syndrome there. Just giving Talana gears from the side, saying, ha, I'll beat you.
So there we go. Leona van der Merwe, the winner of the 140 championships here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre. Unbelievable riding from her. And then second place, Leona van der Merwe, 334 Finale. Not many times that you see a rider taking first and second in such a strong competition. and take nothing away from Jean Corber. She left nothing out there. She gave it the best she could. Callahoo Talana in third place with Jean Corber. Talana's not going to put her ears forward for Ray at all. She says that she's done enough for today.
As we see our ladies dismounting,
It's a
making
real
their way over to the podium.
and a real team feeling at 334. We see A's down there holding Katori while Leona goes and hops on that first and second spot on the podium. So here we have Leona van der Merwe, first and second in this 140 competition. Jean Corber rounding out the podium in third. Very well deserved, ladies. World-class riding in this world-class event.
Just looking at the running order for the next class, Brendan, I'm not sure that we're going to be able to get Leona up here for an interview. She does have a horse in the big one here today. So I think we're going to let her concentrate on that. Maybe catch up with her a bit later.
Definitely start time for the Grand Prix. Looks like we're a little behind schedule at this stage. It's 10 past 12. I think we're going to have first horses in fairly soon.
As we see Leona and Jean's grooms taking their place on the podium.
The big managers of their horses and their riders, these grooms are. Making sure that everyone knows that he was first and second in this class. I must say a name that we've spoken about so much this weekend, leading them off on their lap of honor. 334 Capital Katori. Leona van der Merwe, first and second. Jean Corber, third. All-lady podium, as you mentioned, Sten.
All mares on the podium too. Fantastic result for those riders and their steeds as we hear the rain come pouring down again outside.
As we're ready for the last class of this weekend, the reason why everybody came down the highway. Up next, we've got the 334 Sport Horse Stud South African Indoor Grand Prix of South Africa. Whoa, this is going to be a banger.
We're in for a treat. I think we're going to let Kevin Spratley, our course designer here, set the track. And when we come back, we're going to have all that action for you from Maxwell's Equestrian Centre with 35,000 big reasons for them to be going fast in that class. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
To me, horse riding is more than a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's the passion I feel every time I'm with my horse. It's a partnership, a shared performance, and a bond rooted in trust. It's not me, it's us. Two bodies, two souls, and a saddle that move in unison. It's an extraordinary combination, nourished by respect and sensitivity for the planet. P for prestige, constant evolution, promise for the future.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualized care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners for life.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Talks. Where we lead, others follow.
cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real hot tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real hot tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.
Right, guys, I've managed to track down the winner of the last class, Leona van der Merwe. She's a very busy lady. She's back up here in the SA Indoor Grand Prix. But Leona, I just wanted to quickly hear about your last round. Incredible riding, Katori and finale, amazing.
Yeah, shame. Thank you so much, Brent. They were unbelievable. Finale, we're starting to get like the jump of turns now. She's starting to look where she's going. Katori, she's just so naturally fast. And she's just such a fun horse. And Flip, I'm so blessed to have them. And I can just say thank you to Gavit and to A's and the stud for my amazing horses.
I think they really love you, to be honest with you. I can really see that you guys have got such a special bond. So congratulations for the last class, but we don't have much time to celebrate because now it's the Indoor Grand Prix. It looks pretty staunch. There's a pretty wide oxer here at number 12. Tell us, what do you think about this course?
Yeah, I think it's a testing track. I think the same as last year. I think Kevin, well, it's a very good track. He's asking a lot of questions, asking rideability, scope, and yeah, for the rider to have control through the track, and we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
See how it goes. Right, guys, I've taken up enough of Leona's time. She's going to go and hop on her horse. Guys, up next we've got the SA Indoor Grand Prix sponsored by 334. It's going to be up in a few moments. Please don't go anywhere. Guys, we are ready for this, the 334 Sports Horse Stud SA Indoor Grand Prix. I was lucky enough to catch Leona van der Merwe, the winner of the first and second in the 140 competition, to get her opinion on this pretty testing track. But Sten, I saw you had a wander around and I was giving Leona an interview. Tell me what you guys thought.
Pretty stiff track again. No real big questions in terms of the distances between the fences, but quite a few fences. I think fence number 3 and 4 are first fences at 150. This big pink oxer at number 5 is another big oxer, our first 150 oxer of the track. And they go on 7 strides to 6. It's one to that double, then a big right turn to that gold oxer again. At 7, 4 strides to 8, like we've seen all day. That oxer can ride quite big.
That oxer looks like it's staunch from sitting up here.
Coming away from the gate. Then there's that big left roll back to the Cascades vertical at number 9. They sweep around that double at 6 again. to the SHF Living Oxer at jump number 10. Big right turn to the 3-3-4 treble. Oxer, 1 stride vertical, 2 strides vertical along the long side there.
It looks like it's going to take a heck of a lot of jumping as well. It looks pretty strong.
And then a pretty substantial Oxer there to finish the course, going up the center line of the arena towards the gate. Like you say, I think it's going to take some jumping this track. The Grand Prix that we saw here last year in November took a lot of jumping. The riders are going to have to be meticulous about the lines that they ride. Looks like the time allowed is 86 seconds, so I don't feel like that's going to pose too much of a threat for the riders. But having said that, we're going to have to see how quickly they can get around this track.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe a little fitness question mark early in the season. Our horse is not used to jumping indoors. This is going to be a big effort. I mean, I can see number 2's looking big. That gold Oxer has been ominous all day. Number 12 is big and wide. It's definitely going to be a fitness question mark in this round.
Like we spoke about earlier, so the rules for this Indoor Grand Prix title, there have to be 15 efforts in the track and 9 efforts in that second round. So it is going to take some jumping. All our horses, barring our eliminations and retirements, will return for that second round. So again, it adds that factor of consistency to the track.
Sure, absolutely. We just had on screen there number 12, the big green Oxer, almost so wide that I couldn't touch each end, so probably over 170 wide.
And it actually is really big, viewers. Don't even think about Brendan's short wingspan. That Oxer is super wide.
So a young lady who's tasted a little bit of victory already today. Courtney Weber brings in her fabulous stallion. This is Opal de la Bastide. This horse owned by Courtney Weber and Shelley Ann Moore. Courtney riding an unbelievable wave of confidence at the moment. Let's see if she can put that all into place for this. The first horse in the 3-3-4 Sport Horse Stud SA Indoor Grand Prix.
Up easily in the 8 there, 1-2, that Peacock Oxer. Looks back to that flimsy little plank at the clock jump. 5 strides down to the vertical at the Rathmore vertical. Now for a big scope test. First big Oxer of the track.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Using her voice there to the double.
Expertly ridden by Courtney down that big testing line.
We've seen that happen quite often today, Brendan. That Oxer rides big out the turn. Shame he barely laid a toe on that rail.
Absolutely just breathed on it.
Courtney's ground speed fantastic so far.
This horse, the father of a horse we saw jump a little earlier.
Pumba.
Is it Kiss by Onyx?
Kiss of Onyx.
Kiss of Onyx, sorry.
Using her voice again there to balance the horse jumping out the treble.
Here's this big Oxer we were mentioning.
No problems for those two.
Big jump over the last. Inside the time. Courtney's time 82.23. Time allowed 86 seconds. So Sten, I think you're 100% correct in saying probably not going to be too affected by the time.
Yeah, and I think Courtney did keep rolling everywhere where there were big, sort of big runs between the fences, like from 9 to 10. You saw her just lean forward a little bit on landing after number 9, really roll along there. Never took a pull to 10. She's a class act, as Courtney. I mean,
she
we've known
really
her for
is.
so many years, and it's lovely to see her growing up in the sport. Taking all these big Grand Prix these days in her stride. Oliver Bishop up next. He brings in number 2, Gaucho de Emma. Another horse bred by Sancho Fuhrman. This horse by Verdi. Horse that Oliver went overseas and purchased on his own. In the second qualifier on Friday night, we saw him Little touch on jump number 1, and then jumped a faultless round after that, looking a real picture. So early in the season.
I chatted to Ollie about Gaucho. He said he loves indoors. Says he finds it almost a little easier, keeping him together.
Holds the inside line there from 5 to 6. Gets up in a nice balancing 7. Now for a big press here at the Gold Oxer.
Such good hands, this guy.
Easy
Really.
as you like. And his balance, you never see him landing with his hand on the neck or
Never.
anything to adjust his body. He's always in rhythm and in balance with the horse. Come on, Ollie. It'll growl.
Yep,
One
works.
from home. And he's got it.
Oh,
81.82.
First clear round in this, the 334 Sports Horse South African Indoor Grand Prix.
One step closer to having his hand on that title here today at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre.
Remembering though, everybody goes through to the second round. We saw a little earlier with the Pony Indoor Grand Prix that you need to be able to be consistent through both of these rounds to put pressure on.
Bell rings for the turn of Grant Langley up next. He brings in number 3, Forsyth Bengston. We saw Grant standing at the in-gate watching his pupil, Courtney Webber, earlier.
I can see those boots that he wears.
Yeah, his little paston wraps
On
at the
his-
back
yeah, on
there
his
from his
pastons.
injury that he had. Bengston homebred, home-backed, home-produced by Grant. Another horse out of the lovely Kwamel du Verfat. Polydictus Lord mare that Grant has had so much success with in his breeding program.
Did Courtney's sister Candice ride Kamal a little?
For a little bit, yes. I was lucky enough to ride her in my young rider years. Grant was very generous in helping me to ride to that level with that mare. I must say, Brendan, I don't want to speak too early.
No, you did give him a rev yesterday saying Bengston better jump a clear round.
Bengston's on it though this show. He looks like he's returned from his little layoff. Dare I say, he's gone a little wider and a little more, kept the horse a little more together as he's going around the track than our first two riders. However, they were some 4 seconds inside the time allowed. So hopefully he's not flirting too much with the time fault here. Oh, stays up. Come on, Grant, one from home.
Time still good. Time allowed 86 seconds.
He's going to be good.
Yeah, he's going to be good for time. 84.09 and clear for Grant Langley and Forsyth Bengston.
Crowd favourite gets the thumbs up from Mo, stable manager and rider there at Forsyth Equestrian Centre, Langley Equestrian Centre.
Oh, Sten, I think that you are right. That horse is looking like he's finding a bit of form. He looks super comfortable.
He's come back to the sport with a certain confidence and calmness to him.
I agree.
Because before he could be quite sort of vuss. Could I use that word for
Yeah.
our South African viewers? Vuss.
Definitely. We all know what that means, especially if you've ridden a Vos horse. You know exactly what it feels like.
Oh, you've had a vuss wife. Philippa Baxter up next. She brings in number 4, Ushi van Het Nieterhof. A horse that we've seen look better and better over the last few seasons. As she shows her scope and talent there over the Peacock Oxer. Bounces her up to that big tall plank.
That was unlucky.
Also almost falling victim to her scope there. She landed so far out over the plank.
Yeah.
That distance became a little short for her.
Still
Beautifully
is.
through that Maxwell's Equestrian Centre double.
And great to see Pip in the 150s with a really nice horse. She's actually got a great string of horses. She's got a nice stallion in the 120, 130 classes.
Castello Z.
Castello, yeah.
Or Cristello Z. You mentioned in the build-up to this class a little bit about fitness early on in the season here, and the horses having already jumped 2 qualifiers.
I think Pip's going to call it a day for today. She doesn't necessarily need to.
No, there you go, just settling the mare.
Resetting.
The horses have had to jump 2 pretty substantial tracks to qualify for this round.
And this looked staunch when I walked it.
I think even for normal sized people, this track looked pretty big, not just for you and me.
Right, Pip is going to call it a day after that. She still knows it's early in the season. There's loads of jumping left. Yeah, speaking about jumping, we were fortunate enough to see a little show venue that's round the corner here that's going to be holding a show in May yesterday. Quite exciting times for the South African show jumping public.
Big show there from, I think, the 1st to the 4th of May at Waterwoods. Lots of construction going on at the moment. We saw jump equipment, very similar, very elaborate jump equipment.
Jump equipment
much like here at Maxwell's.
Yeah, I've never seen jumping equipment like I have at Maxwell's, and definitely down the road at Waterwoods.
Looks like they've got much the same. So a horse that sat out of the second qualifier, Callao Lexington up next. Jean Corber in the saddle. Number 5. So she would have definitely geared this horse towards this class. She was on the podium in the Grand Prix at Cape just a few weeks ago. So this horse has started his season in fine form. Throwing all the right shapes here early on in this track. Lovely son of Callao Lissabon.
Wait. Yep, good riding.
John holding him straight as he jumped a little bit away from the edge of the school there.
Having a little touch here and there, but keeping all the fences up at this stage.
Body control for days through the treble, product of Gonda Beatrix's training over the many years.
Is this going to be our 3rd clear?
And yes it is, makes it 3 from 4.
The level of riding this weekend has been absolutely
second to none.
Top-notch riding. Jean Corber resting that horse because she's definitely wanting to keep him a little sweet for this class, and job well done. He really turned himself inside out there to clear those fences.
So from a son of Lissabon to a daughter of Lissabon, Callao Liberia up next. Helen Kritikos in the saddle. You said she maybe seemed a little anxious earlier this morning, Brendan?
Yeah, when I said good morning to her, she said, no, she's not jumping this class. And she said, no, it's too big for her small horse. I totally disagreed with her and reminded her how easily she's tinkled around previous 150 classes in her life. And still a young lady, still definitely working out her ways. Wants to just get some proper mileage around these big 150 tracks. Such a privilege that Kevin's made the trip up to come and share some of his wisdom and some of his fancy ideas in these courses.
Brendan, you mentioned Kevin making the trip. I mean, he's been on point all week. I think he's set some testing tracks here, and the riders have really answered all the questions in the right ways. As we see Helen powering out that Maxwell's Equestrian Centre double there. Using her voice to good effect down that line, 7 to 8.
She gives Liberia a big press on the 4 strides to remind her to keep rolling. She has an enormous jump, this mare. A big backhand can often throw all the momentum onto her front legs.
Little rub jumping out. Helen using her voice to support the horse. There's been a lot of wool from the beginning. Textbook stuff, 82.91.
After telling me this morning that she's not sure whether she's going to ride. It's so funny just how, I suppose, a little bit of show nerves always creeps in on a Sunday morning, but these girls have got unbelievable big match temperament, and Helen proving that she has it in bucket loads. Also a national young rider, proving her worth here. Clear round in this, the 150 South African Indoor Grand Prix.
The Langley Equestrian Centre, 3 good rounds there for their team. 2 sitting clear, and Courtney Webb on just the 4 faults. Like we say, they do all have to return for a second round, so consistency is going to be key.
And like you were saying with the ponies, 4 faults is close, separated by 1 easy fence.
Really puts the pressure on the other riders, meaning they got no room for error. Tamar Glicksman up next. She brings in number 7, Farnham's Capital Kronos. A young partnership that is really flourishing. Tamar gets a fantastic tune out of Kronos. Lovely to see Kronos' previous owner, Henning Pretorius, here with us today, enjoying some top-class show jumping.
Yo, good ride, Tam.
Kronos has such a big step. Tam really does a good job at harnessing all that power and scope. Lands moving at the back of 9, thinking of the time.
He's looking relaxed and confident as Kronos.
Big effort there at the SHF living fence. Now she needs to get him back on his hocks, which she does.
Oh, come on, Tam. It's a good shot. Oh, rubs
Little
it, but
toe
leaves it up.
Super result, 84.22, clear round. Tamar Glicksman and Farnham's Capital Kronos taking 0 faults into their second round here today of the 334 Sports Horse Stud SA Indoor Grand Prix. Someone who definitely capable and looking to do the same. Up next, Kayla Nordia. She brings in Calaho Conzano. Talk about young partnerships. This is definitely another young partnership that is looking very promising. I spoke to Kayla. I mean, she's very, very serious about this horse's career at the moment. She knows that he's got what it takes for the big time.
I agree with her.
Lovely son of Concoriano, who's been an intricate part of the Calaho Studs breeding program. Originally produced by Yanni Kleinans, and then Kayla recently having taken over the reins. Big effort there over number 5.
She goes down on 8.
I think she got a little deep to number 5,
And then
then
on the outside curve.
I thought it was the right decision. I think if she'd hustled the horse to get on the 7, he would have been a little flat jumping into that double. We've seen her use her stick once or twice on the horse's shoulder just to encourage him. I wonder if maybe we've spoken about fitness this week. Maybe still early on in the season.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
horse not a mileage horse at this level at all. try not to harp on with the same comments over and over again, but I think it would be almost unfair not to mention that Kayla is really just a treat to watch every time we get to see her jump, week in and week out. She turns out good results.
And so organized in her way. Again, I think just getting some really positive show mileage at the beginning of the season.
Oh, valuable mileage for that horse at this level.
I think the show calendar, in our show calendar, I think we've got President's Cup coming up and then Easter show after that. So the two big 150 classes. So all these horses and riders are going to be eyeing out their next big 150 class.
See husband and trainer Chris van der Merwe and Barry John Taylor standing right up next to the edge of the school here as we see Leona van der Merwe bringing in number 9, 334 Calaho Vedante.
So at this stage, as the competition stands, we have 2 horses left to come. We have 5 clears of the horses that have jumped. Remembering, though, that unless there are retirements or eliminations, everybody from the first round will go through and jump a second round.
Vedante, the youngest horse in this class, at only 10 years old. It's strange saying that because she already seems so mileaged at this level.
Yeah, I'm sure she's been jumping 150 for 2 years already. Definitely last year.
Calaho Vedante by Calaho's Victory Forever out of a Diamant de Simile mare.
Good riding, Leona. Good room at number 9. Yeah, on paper this mare is amazingly bred.
I wonder how many times you've said that today, Brendan. Good riding, Leona.
Almost as many times as the prizes that she's won. Come on.
It's another clear round.
Another clear round. Well ridden, Leona. She's been turning out the clear rounds today, has that young lady. I must say, in the interview, she did say a big thanks to her team, to Govitz and everybody at 334 that allows her to ride these very special horses.
So with 9 having started, we have 6 clear rounds at the moment, 66%. That's a very strong clear round percentage here on a tough track like this with just 1 horse left to go. It's the winner of the second qualifier on Friday night, Shari Michaelis. She brings in Tack and Tog's Ultimo WC.
That's a strong clear round percentage in a tough class like this.
Most definitely is, as we see Shari setting off on her way to number 1. Ultimo switching leads behind a few times like we've come to expect from him.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's how he rolls this horse. He's so unorthodox behind, but he is a show jumping machine. He has the ability to lengthen and shorten his stride at the drop of a hat. I suppose just joining up joining that with some really good athleticism and a very capable jockey on his back. I still think that we haven't seen the best of this combination just yet. Still definitely working each other out at this 150 level.
She is so stylish, is Shari. Smooth, organized, balanced.
Oh, soft fence there.
Big effort over the SHF living fence.
Ultimo getting those knees up and out the way, making sure that he doesn't lay a toe on any of the other jumps. Jumps the last for fun, leaving it on the 4 faults there.
So finishes on just the 4, Brendan. Leaving our clear round percentage rate healthy at 60%. But like we said earlier, a full second round to go. 4 faults, you're still in the money here. The pressure is on those riders that have been clear in the first round. They cannot make a mistake. There's no room for error. So when we see our riders return, they will be jumping over fences 1, 2, 3, 6AB, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 1, the SHF living vertical, 8 strides up to 2. Wonder if we'll see if anyone goes there in 7, I don't know. Left back to the plank at number 3. Then right to 6AB, the double, the Maxwell's Equestrian Center double.
So are they going inside the SHF vertical at number 1?
After 3, sorry,
did you say after 3?
Plank,
oh, sorry,
yes,
sorry. 1, 2, 3.
6AB.
6AB.
So they'll be going just around number 8, fence number 8, I would imagine.
2 stride double.
Then jump 7, the gold oxer. Fence 8, the green vertical. Left turn back to 9. The Cascades vertical.
Yeah, the turn back.
And then a long gallop down to that oxer at the SHF living fence there by the in-gate.
There's no other way of getting around other than
going as fast as you can around the Maxwell's Equestrian Center double.
Yeah, that's going to be it. You're going to have to turn up to 9 and absolutely floor it. So, looks like we've got 9 horses in this jump off. They're going to, I think, be going in reverse order of merit and time.
We will be. So it looks like first in will be Kayla Nordia, Calaho Conzano. Second in, Courtney Webber, Opal Delabar Steed. On just the 4 faults, Brendan.
Yep.
Shari Michaelis, 4 faults, tack and tog. She goes in 4th.
And then the clear rounds.
Sorry, just waiting for the official list to come in from the judges and the officials. So it looks like we've got that running order in. So first to go, Kayla Nordia. Second to go, Courtney Webber. Third in will be Shari Michaelis, Tack and Togs, Ultimo WC. Fourth in, Oliver Bishop, Gaucho de Emma. That was
first
the first
of the
our
clears.
First clear round. Grant Langley, Forsyth Bengston. Jean Corber, Calaho Lexington are 6th in. 7th in, Helen Kritikos, Calaho Liberia. 8th to go will be Tamar Glixman, Farnham's Capital Kronos. And like she has been all week, Leona van der Merwe sitting in pole position with 334, Calaho Vedante. She's going to have the opportunity to see how it all goes. She's going to know exactly what's expected of her by the time she gets to make her second trip around this track here today, designed by Mr. Kevin Spratley.
Right, I'm not a betting man, Sten, thankfully, but I'm going to ask you.
Don't ask me.
I have to. I have to. Come on, give me your podium in any order. In any order, top 3.
It's so difficult that you'd be a fool not to have Leona van der Merwe as one of your picks.
Jean Corber.
She's been in some fine form. I think Helen Kritikos, just for the very reason that she wasn't that keen on jumping. I'd love to throw her into the mix there.
I'll be honest, I thought that Kronos with Tamar Glixman jumped a peach of a round.
You're not going to get me to say 3 names. Grant Langley, I said it when he jumped. Bengtsson has come back after injury and is looking calmer and more relaxed than he ever has looked. He's looking more mature in his jumping than I've ever seen him look.
Sure.
I mean, have I left anyone out? Oliver Bishop, smooth. He can ride a horse as fast as he can ride a dirt bike. Wow.
This is a real open competition, I must say. I mean, I suppose there are 4 riders that are at this stage, 5 riders at this stage that are sitting on 0. 6.
Brendan, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All 6 of those. So Oliver, Grant, Jean, Helen, Tamar, and Leona, all on clear rounds. I mean, I don't foresee any of the 4 falters or 8 falters cracking into that top 3 here today. I think it's a strong field of riders,
I think
experienced riders and horses.
We're probably going to get a double clear or 2.
I think I would venture to say even our top 3 will definitely be double clear, and I think they're going to be quick too. Looks like our course is almost ready. We see Courtney and Opal standing at the in-gate. I spoke to you earlier about Grant being strict with these girls, about gaining as much mileage as they can at this level. Obviously all within reason, but I think with only having had 2 down in the first round...
Oh, she has to definitely jump again. Definitely.
Sorry, only having had
down.
1 soft rail. Courtney Webber definitely needs to go again.
I mean, surely they'll be eyeing out a World Cup or 2, and I mean, it would be crazy for them not to be thinking about the Derby this year. The horse jumped unbelievably last year. For sure, the second trip around the big Derby is easier than the first because you believe that it's actually physically possible. So an exciting position for Courtney to be in, but I do think it's interesting, as you say, how Grant manages his team. You know, he knows how difficult it is to get horses up to the 150. So when you've got them, definitely, I mean, we won't say use them, but definitely, make hay while the sun shines. Absolutely. You know, horses only have a specific number of jumps left in them. So when they're ready to do it, definitely let them do the job. As we're waiting for Courtney and Opal to get ready for their jump off, just again, I want to touch on the amazing sponsors that have been attached to this world-class event that's happened here at Maxwell's Equestrian Centre this weekend. 334 Sport Horse Stud, Baker McVeigh, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB Financial Services, ePole, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties, Cuda Insurance, and then of course Rob, Tess and Mitch and everybody part of the Maxwell's team. Guys, we salute you for everything that you have done. Thank you very much. I'm sure that everybody here is really grateful for everything, and the South African public watching at home, I'm sure, enjoying their Sunday afternoon show jumping.
Absolutely. While we're at that, I think also a massive shout out to the African Yani show team and to Equilive for bringing our viewers all the action here. Rita, Betsy, you guys with your show team, I think you've been amazing. It's been another well-run, slick show. So we get to enjoy final rounds of this weekend. Courtney Webber sets off on track. She's going to show us around the second round of the 334 Sport Horse Stud SA Indoor Grand Prix.
So here we said 1, 2, 3, then the little inside turn to 6A and B.
Easy as you like, neat and stylish. And they roll back to 7. 4 strides up to 8.
Now he who dares, as you mentioned earlier, in true Richard Fogels fashion.
Yeah.
Is anybody going to turn up there with 1 or 2 strides? I'm sure towards the sharper end of the competition we're going to see people
getting tighter and tighter there.
And throwing caution to the wind.
But Courtney's put some pressure on the rest of the riders. She's left them all up, 54, 5, 6. So she finishes on just the 4 faults from the first round. Clean jumping in the second round.
That's
time
exactly what she needed to do.
5, 6. 100%, Brendan. Put the pressure on the other riders. We talk about it so often, scoreboard pressure. Now she needs to sit and wait because the others are all going to be going quick against each other. But they're going to have to leave the fences up. Our only other 4-fault rider, Shari Michaelis, returns with Tack and Tog's Ultimo WC. Sorry, Brendan. So the time allowed has been changed. It now sits at 54. So Courtney has picked up a time fault, which is very unfortunate. I thought she was quick.
I thought she was quick too.
Did she maybe go fractionally wide to number 9?
And maybe to 6A, but my word.
Wow,
I mean,
the officials and the course designer have definitely tightened the screws here on the time. So time allowed 54 seconds. These riders are going to have to move. Rolls up in the 8 to that Peacock Oxer.
That horse gave that jump a foot and a half both ways and managed to kick out behind. He really is a freak, this horse.
With a smile on his face.
Yeah.
Big effort out of that double there. Super expression over the Gold Oxer. Oh.
So that pesky time fault of Courtney's is going to maybe keep her out the prizes here. Unfortunately, she's sitting on 4 penalties at the moment. Oh, that's it. Shari.
57.89, so some 4 seconds, some time, four faults for time there, 4 seconds outside the time allowed. Brendan, always good to have knowledgeable friends, some wiser men than us. Shayton Hendricks says he could be mistaken, but he's pretty sure Calahova Dante, 334 Calahova Dante, won this title last year, and I think he's right. He's on the money.
It was one of the chats at dinner last night. Leona was going to see if she could do it again.
I should have been paying more attention. I was more intrigued by teasing Chris.
Okay, now Oliver's just rehearsed a little turn from 2 to 3 that goes inside the SHF Oxer.
You spoke about this being the business end of this class. We're now into all our clear rounds. We have 6 of them, so I think now we're going to see them really laying the hammer down.
Yeah, this is a fantastic class to win, an amazing title to have under your belt. Also 35,000 reasons to give it a really good go here. Fantastic sponsorship in this, the 334 Sports Horse South African Indoor Grand Prix.
That'll pay more than just your diesel if you're traveling back to Johannesburg this afternoon. And for Oliver, who lives just down the road, you'll have a lot of money left over. Come on, Ollie.
Right, so Gaucho de Emma, Oliver Bishop, the first one of our clears in this Grand Prix. Here he goes.
That's what we like to see. 7-1 to 2.
Oh, he's going to go around. Maybe had a little look and decided against it.
I think the 7 strides from 1 to 2 has already set his pace, though.
I agree with you.
Using his voice to good effect, jumping out that double. Now the elbows are joining in.
That was a big ask at the Gold Oxer. He gambled and got away with it.
Risk and reward, come on.
Now he's going to fly. Watch his elbows.
Oh, come on.
There you go.
Keep going.
Oh, we could have left that out, but leave it. Look at the time, 49.15, some 5 seconds quicker.
49.51. Jeepers, that was close.
The time allowed has been adjusted
to 60 seconds.
Courtney Webber still sits on 4 penalties at this stage.
So the time allowed has been adjusted. It's been pushed out to 60 seconds. So Courtney Webber still in a very good position.
Sure.
With just the 4 faults.
There we go. I mean, that
she'll
feel happier about that, I'm sure.
Time of 54.56. Oliver Bishop sits in pole position at the moment with Gaucho de Emma. 4 faults in a time of 49.51. Look at that time.
And then Shari also just keeps on the 8 faults, no time to add to her round.
So a horse that we've spoken about a lot today, saying that he definitely knows how to go quick, and it's been impressive how relaxed he's been able to stay the show. Up next, Forsyth Bengston with Grant Langley in the saddle.
So at this stage, no double clears. Courtney Webber jumping clear in the second round, but carrying 4 from the first. Oliver Bishop, really valiant effort, but unfortunately clipping the last. Let's see what Grant can do here with these last few jumps.
He just 2 from home.
Puts his foot down a little bit, but then resets Bengston around the corner. He wants to leave all of these jumps up, put pressure on the rest of the people.
Leaves it up.
And it stays.
Keep going, yes.
Good ride. All day like
Leaves
that.
it up, 54.33, our first double clear of the competition. Grant Langley, Forsyth, Bengston go into the lead.
Almost exactly the same time as pupil Courtney Webber.
You talk about scoreboard pressure, Brendan. He's put the pressure on for the rest of these riders.
Did you not in your cheeky usual manner shout to Grant Langley yesterday that Bengston better jump a double clear today?
As we were driving out the driveway, while I tried to run his pupils over on their team hack.
And he definitely said from your mouth to God's ears, which someone was listening out there. Fantastic
Absolutely.
double clear there for Grant Langley, Forsyth, Bengston, putting a huge amount of pressure on the rest of the riders. Right, a lady who's really been accustomed to handling huge amounts of pressure, Jean Corber. She's the only one who's gone inside. She knows Lexington really well, and she gets it.
Quick through the double. Just had in from course designer Brett Webber saying that Jean won with Lexington last year and Oliver was second.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, Jean's on her way again. Definitely the only person to have gone inside.
Good shot back to that vertical.
Leaves it up.
Time is good here.
Time to beat 54.33. She's got to leave this up.
She does it. 49.41. Look at that time. Even 1/10 of a second faster than Oliver's time, who had one down. Jean manages to replicate a very similar time and leaves them all up. Going into the lead, our second double clear for the class.
So that means that if you want to beat Jean and you want to have at least a chance of getting a hand on that South African Indoor Grand Prix trophy, it looks like you have to go inside from 2 to 3.
I'm sure all the other riders just
their hearts just
sunk, yeah. That was some quick riding. Lady who knows how to go quick. Up next, Helen Kritikos. She brings in number 6, Calaho Liberia. So it's a son of Lissabon in the lead at the moment. Daughter of Lissabon looking to chase that time down. Definitely just galloped down in 7, 1 to 2.
Definitely.
Like a Russian gymnast over that peacock oxer. She's quick.
She says, whoa, whoa, around the corner, saying, remember to pick yourself up, my girl.
Turns herself inside out to get out of that double.
Presses her up there now. Asks the mare to stay moving through the rollback. Good ride. Now go. Time to beat 49.41.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be close.
49.80.
Gee whiskers.
Helen Kritikos goes into second place. Calaho Liberia. Wow, for a young lady that wasn't that keen on jumping yet today.
Yeah, that's a funny way of showing that you don't want to be jumping the class. Flying into second place here, 49.80, double clear. Calaho Liberia, Helen Kritikos.
On definitely the smallest horse in this class.
Definitely
galloping
the smallest
down
horse.
on 7 strides, 1 to 2.
Yeah, like it was no one's business. She also backed that horse. She from stride 3, she was already making her longer. You can't change your mind.
That horse turned itself inside out, jumping out of that Maxwell's Equestrian double. Brendan absolutely bent her back in half.
Incredible. Right, 2 horses left to go in this class. First of those, Farnham Capital Kronos, Tamar Glixman. See what she's got in store.
Laid down a picture perfect round in the first round.
Easy 7.
Holding in the 7 strides down from 1 to 2.
She's gone inside.
That's going to be the aim of her game, to be as tight as she can with this horse. See her turning back up to that double, incredibly tight.
You can hear
Now
Barry
moves
saying,
around.
"Gallop, come on." He's got such big step, this horse, she'd want to use it. That's a good shot to the gold.
Now whoa. Okay, let's see how tight she can be back here, B-Dog.
Barry shouting, turn. They would have practiced a lot of this at Farnham. Come on. Oh,
Leaves
it
it up.
stays.
Cheeky rub.
Barry's shouting, go. She's got the time. I think if she keeps rolling, it's on a deep one. She leaves it up. 49 seconds dead. Tamar Glicksman goes into the lead in this, the SA Indoor Grand Prix. What a round from that lady on a fairly new partnership. I think that's the quickest I've seen that pair go.
Absolutely.
Everybody from Farnham whooping and screaming at the in-gate there.
Brendan Farron saying Tamar's been on a long dry spell here at the top of the sport. We saw her winning class after class years ago, and then she's made a big effort to build up a new string of horses. And let me tell you, that is a match made in heaven. I called it here last year at the indoor show in November. She gets such a good tune out of that horse, and you called it at the beginning of this jump, well, the second round. You said she was going to be one to watch.
It jumped a peach of a first round and really just used the horse's rhythm to the last jump there, but it's not over till it's over.
No more fitting way to end this competition than with Leona van der Merwe, 334 Calaho Verdante. She's made that inside turn.
Just to remind these viewers that this mare only has one eye. Not that it detracts from any amount of talent that she's got. Big press jumping out.
Keep moving, Lee. Keep moving. Come on.
I think Tamar was a fraction quicker through that turn to the goal.
Oh, it's gone down. Tamar
Gone
Glicksman.
down. Tamar's the winner of the SA
Indoor
Grand
Grand
Prix. She's going to be absolutely flabbergasted. I see her in the warm-up. She's got her hand over her mouth. She can't believe it. She's getting off to give her coach and her horse a huge hug. Oh, not Leona's day today, unfortunately.
Well, I don't think not Leona's
Well,
day.
in this class.
She's won everything else. She was first and second in the 140s. Very polite of her to give someone else a turn. Tamar Glicksman. What a fantastic result here today. Taking the win. Second place, Calaho Lexington, Jean Corba. And in third place, riding out our podium, young Helen Kritikos, Calaho Liberia, Lissabon, stamping his results in again and again.
Absolutely, and I'm going to whisper to Helen, just reminding her that she wasn't keen to jump this morning. That horse put in an absolutely incredible performance.
Let me tell you that Kevin Spratley has absolutely nailed the tracks this
Nailed
week.
it. Nailed
The
it, nailed
jump-offs,
it, nailed it.
Everything has been unbelievably exciting.
Yeah, I must say, viewers, I hope you guys have enjoyed the sport as much as we have this weekend. We've been on the edge of our seats pretty much for 3 days here, bringing all this exciting information to you guys. I see Tamar and Lorette there walking arm in arm. I'm sure that there's going to be a few tears shed.
Fantastic result for Tamar and her team. I'm sure the whole of the Farnham, the big Farnham team and the little Farnham team will all be celebrating tonight.
Look, I'll be honest, I think that Oliver and Grant are going to be chuffed with both of their horses. Grant Langley over the moon with Bengston. I think he's looking like the real deal again.
Yeah.
And Oliver's going to be chuffed to have Gaucho back at the top level.
I don't even want to say looking like the real deal again. I think Bengston looks the best that he's ever looked. I've never seen that horse look as relaxed and calm in himself.
I agree.
I mean, Grant has done an absolutely amazing job. I think big shout out to his veterinary team as well. I think the Equus practice have been instrumental in getting
him back
Forsyth
again?
Bengston back to his better than ever, back to his best or better than his best.
You said he had an injury, he jumped out the walker?
Jumped out of the walker, yeah. So I think kudos to them. Massive shout out to the Equus veterinary practice. They've done a super job there with Forsyth Bengston.
And Sten, just while we're waiting for all the riders to come in, we've been going on and on and on about it, but I mean, we may as well make a go of it because this is our last few moments on air. Maxwell's Equestrian Centre really has shot the lights out here. It's been something to behold. I'm over the moon that I got invited down to join you here because I got to see this firsthand. And I don't know, guys, any of you sitting at home in Johannesburg or in Durban or anywhere else in South Africa that are planning to get here, you will not be disappointed. Really and truly, it is something to see. It's really positive. Everybody's had such a fun vibe. I really have enjoyed my time here at Maxwell's, and a big thank you from me to everybody who's made me feel so welcome. To Lizzie and Ferdy, have also given me a place to stay. I really appreciate it.
And a beautiful place to stay at that. Sandstone Cottages just down the road here. Beautiful accommodation as we see Tamar Glixman. Oh, moments like these. Chest puffed out. She's smiling from ear to ear. She's on cloud nine. Kronos donning a big amazing rosette there on the side of his face. You can see he's chuffed as peach with his round.
Just thinking about where Tamar is in her life and in her riding. She runs a big business at Farnham Riding School. She then went out on a limb, and she would have invested in herself and in her career and purchased this very tricky stallion, I would say, who was ridden by one of the best in South Africa, Nicole Horwood. So I'm not sure that would be everybody's favorite thing to try and outdo Nicole, but I really think that Tamar has put her hand up. She's in a fantastic team there, managed by Barry and Lorette Knowles-Taylor. And I don't think that there's any amount of luck that's gone into this win. I think this is a huge amount of blood, sweat and tears, and so well deserved. Tamar, I take my hats off to you. Congratulations today. You absolutely deserve your top honours.
I think I said earlier, Brendan, she'd had a bit of a dry run at the top of the sport, but I think for the reasons that you've just mentioned now, she's been building a very successful business.
Sure.
She's put in all the hard work, and it's lovely to see her now reaping the rewards of everything that she's given to the sport.
Yeah.
She's getting the opportunity to revel in her success as well.
Really, Sandy Cox shaking Tamar's hand there, and obviously had a few really positive words of encouragement.
Jean Corber, Mrs. Consistent. She was, I think, second in the Grand Prix at Kep just 2 weeks ago. Now second again in the Indoor Grand Prix here today at Maxwell's.
She was
Equestrian
third in the
Centre.
140s.
She's an outstanding athlete and has really got some amazing horsepower underneath her at the moment. And then third place, Helen Kritikos from Langley Equestrian Centre. Big smiles all round. She looks super chuffed with her round and with her horse, Liberia.
Oh, and so she should be. You
she's
compare
not
her
holding
to.
on to the reins. It makes me anxious with that mare.
You compare her to a Russian gymnast. How she turned herself inside out at number 2 was incredible.
Was outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Also, just seeing how little she is, Brendan.
Helen goes and gives Liberia a big kiss on the nose. Says, "Thank you, my girl." Jean and Tamar, really close friends, both sponsored by the Western Shop. Moments like these are very difficult to forget. Tamar Glixman on the top of the podium today. Capital Kronos doing the business.
Mr. Barry Taylor himself going out to present our riders with their medals.
I just want to quickly say something before Barry gives his medal to Tamar. Last night Barry said to his wife Lorette that he thinks that Tamar and him should go for marriage counseling because they definitely need to learn how to get on. But I'm sure that's a really emotional time. Barry's put his heart and soul into Tamar's career.
Lovely to see her taking top honours here today. Mr. Govert Triggle going out to present the riders with their champagne. Getting a big congratulations.
Again, just a quick moment to thank Govert for all he has done for 334. Doesn't look like there's much of a dry eye up there on the podium, but Tamar lifts up the trophy. She is the winner of the South African Indoor Grand Prix here today, sponsored by 334 Sport Horse Stud. Definitely a moment that Tamar will never forget.
My old eyes may have fooled me, Brendan. I think that's wine, so there won't be any spraying here on the podium. I was starting to get worried because we're just behind where those riders are, but I think we're safe. Pretty sure white wine doesn't spray like champagne.
Definitely not. And here we go. Barry's going to, and so he should stand up there with his longtime pupil Tamar. That's as much his trophy as it is hers. This is a team effort. It takes an army to get up there on the podium. So guys, congratulations. I have been in the arena when there's been many an argument between Barry and Tamar, but Tamar's always listened. And because she's distant, she's lucky enough to be on the top spot today. Now it's going to be the turn of our special grooms
to take their place on the podium, as it looks like Liberia is quite keen to get on with the lap of honor.
Yeah, she's quite keen to get onto the truck and go home, I think.
I was thinking more along the lines of go jump another track. She looks fit as a fiddle.
And here we have it. Mr. Govertriggle going in, congratulating all the grooms. Massive part of the team. You can see Tamar's groom there holding that trophy, super proud. Yeah, congratulations everybody. Fantastic scenes here. Right. And the moment that Tamar's been waiting for, she gets to lead everybody off. The winner of the South African Indoor Grand Prix, sponsored by 334 Sports Horse Stud, Tamar Glixman and Farnham Capital Kronos. Top honours, Jean Corber with Lexington in second, Callao Lexington in second, and Helen Kritikos with Callao Liberia in third. Strong contingency there from all our stud farms in South Africa.
Absolutely, Brendan.
And here comes Tamar again. Past the deck.
The holder, or the new holder of the South African Indoor Grand Prix title, the Adult Grand Prix title.
Yeah, what a moment for her. It's going to be a really enjoyable drive back up the N3 highway for her today. I'm sure she's really keen to get home to Nick and her daughter.
I think good reason to stay an extra night and celebrate. Fantastic result there for Tamar.
Nick Glixman, I hope you're watching, bud. I hope you poured yourself a strong whiskey. I haven't had a drink for 5 years, but it feels like I need a whiskey after watching that.
I think just for the last time here today, one last shout out to our sponsors. The team from Maxwell's, Rob, Tess and Mitch. Thank you guys so much for having us. To 334 Sports Horse Stud, thank you for everything. To the Baker McVeigh team, Back on Track, Midfeeds, Western Shop, SHB, Financial Services, EPOL, Top Bet, Mark White Nissan, Country Life Properties and Cuda Insurance. Massive shout out and a big thank you to all those sponsors for making this event the spectacle that it was. I think we're going to try get Tamar to come up for an interview. Her trainer Barry John going to tell her what to do for one last time here today.
Right, so it looks like we've managed to get Tamar's attention as she wanders out the arena on that really impressive stallion. Barry's just reminding her to hurry up. Even though she's won this class, she must shake it.
Like Barry says, she's probably going to go give him a whole bag of carrots now. Deservedly so.
Sure, Stan, I must say it's been a really enjoyable few days sitting up here in the best seats in the house. I think that I've really got to whet my appetite for the season. If I wasn't excited before this show for the show jumping season, I'm really revving to get back up to Joburg and get my breeches back on and get my horses fit and ready for the shows that are coming up.
It's been an incredible show. Just want to give a big shout out and a big thank you to the team from Equilive, to Mike and his team, Merit, to everyone. Thank you so much for having us. It's been an incredible week of show jumping. I think from my side, viewers, I'm going to step away. And in a short moment's time, we're going to have Tamar Glixman. She's heading up now to come have an interview with Brendan McNiven. So from me, thank you very much, everyone. And we'll see you at the next horse show.
Viewers, I wish you could feel the energy here in the commentary box. It really is buzzing. I'm sitting next to Tamar Glicksman, the winner of the SA Indoor Grand Prix. Wow, Tam, what an unbelievable performance. I mean, your smile says it all. Let's just quickly rewind a little bit. I mean, we can tell the viewers a little bit about who you are, your business that you run, Farnham Riding School up in Kyalami. How long have you been running it for?
I've been running it for 23 years. On part of a very strong team, Barry and Lorette Taylor. And yeah, I just love what I do.
I must say 23 years is a heck of a long time to be running one of these businesses. So, I mean, you're a really busy businesswoman when it comes to your business, but you really have invested some time and some money into yourself with this stallion, and it really has gone from strength to strength. How long have you had Kronos for?
I've had him for about 8 months, and I just loved him straight from the beginning.
Okay,
he's just the best thing ever.
He looks like he fills you with confidence.
He does. He's brave, and he's just amazing. He's incredible.
Okay, all right.
He's just incredible.
You haven't jumped many 150 classes. How many 150 classes have you jumped with this horse?
I think this is my 3rd one.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just so over the moon.
It didn't look like it was your 3rd one, to be totally honest with you. I mean, Tam, I've known you for a long time, from little big time days and all of that. I genuinely think that was the best first round I've ever seen you ride. It was smooth and confident from the beginning. I obviously know you've got Mr. Barry Taylor in your corner. The first round must have felt spectacular. Was that the plan, just to go out and keep a lid on him?
He was just incredible. I was obviously worried about the time, because every class I've jumped, I've had time faults.
Okay.
So I was panicking about the time, and then when I was clear and I was in the time, I was like, I just want to do this today. I was so hungry.
You look very, very hungry, and then let's go to the jump off. I mean, we saw 1 or 2 people turn inside that SHF Oxer. It's a heck of a turn to that clock vertical there, but you did it. The horse absolutely answered the call. It must have felt incredible. I mean, tell us, how did that jump off feel?
It was just amazing. Like Barry said, go round. The plan was to do 8 and go round. Then the plan was to do 7 and go round. And then I was like, Barry, I want to win. Like, I want to go inside. And then when he said I could go inside, I was like, yes. And then I saw Jean go inside. I saw Jean do 7.
Yes.
And I mean, Jean's incredible. I just watched her around, and I was like, that's how I want to ride it.
Sure, absolutely.
And it was just amazing.
Now, off air, you said that you have a whole stack of people to thank. So come on, let's just, I mean, this is your moment, to all the people out there, your whole army.
I'm just filled with gratitude to everybody around me who supported me and loved me. Thank you so much. To my team at home who keep things running while I'm off show jumping all the time. My husband and my daughter, long suffering.
Yeah.
Mom's always away.
I hope Nick's having a whiskey wherever he's sitting.
Nicholas, I love you. Thank you for everything you do for me. To Barry, my coach, and Lorette, who have been with me for 23 years and supported me. And Barry was with me every step of today. I was so grateful to have him here. The last time he wasn't here.
Yes.
And I was so grateful to have him here. So thank you, Barry. To Govert for the sponsorship. To Henning for giving me the opportunity on an incredible stallion. Thank you, Henning and Capital Stud. To Western Shop, all my sponsors, Equifeeds, Max Gut Health. You guys are amazing. Every little bit of sponsorship helps for a rider.
Sure, and I mean, you can hear that a long list of sponsors. It takes an army to get a rider and a horse like yourself and Kronos to the top of the podium. But today that worked.
And to the one amazing man who puts up with me, Trust, you are amazing. Trust is my groom, and I just love him. And he puts up with me every minute of the day. And Trust, I just want to say thank you for everything, and my staff at home. Lara and the team, you guys are amazing, and I did it.
And you did it in absolutely fine style. You
and to
really
Kronos, the incredible Kronos, that's what I'm calling him.
He was incredible today, Tam. So were you, really.
Thanks.
So incredibly well deserved. You are the new South African indoor champion.
Yes.
Please, I've taken up enough of your time. Go and enjoy this with your team. Times like this you're never going to forget.
No, amazing. Thank you for everything.
Tam,
and to everyone.
To sit there just for 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to quickly sign off. I've got to head back up the highway to Johannesburg with Sten. It's been an absolutely magical time here. I've got goosebumps. I'm actually exhausted from sitting here and watching all of these amazing riders. So, guys, Brendan McNevin, Sten Mukna, I'm signing off. I'm with the winner of the SA Indoor Grand Prix, Tamar Glicksman. Guys, catch us again 1st to the 4th of May at Waterworks. Thank you very much for joining us.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're best I ever had. I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
When I joined Brian Baker in 1990, we could not have foreseen the expansion of the Baker McVeigh Group, developing into an internationally renowned team. We have broadened our horizons with more than 50 vets worldwide. What makes us different? Perhaps it's our local family feel, complemented by our international footprint. Possibly it's our attention to detail. You can bring us your lame, ill and poorly performing horses and be assured of our utmost attention and individualised care. But critically and essentially, we feel our aspirational philosophy towards prevention rather than cure is at the core of our creed. Our genuine wish is to make an enduring difference in the well-being of our equine patients. For contented, happy patients make for delighted, happy owners. For life.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Welcome to the world of Midfeeds and Tack and Togs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Hi, I'm Stacey from SHB Financial Services, specializing in the best payment solutions for your business. Do you take payment by way of credit card machine or online via your website? Are you sick and tired of crippling bank charges and dealing with call centers? If so, we are the way to go. We offer a guaranteed reduction of your current credit card rates, affording your business a substantial saving. The latest state-of-the-art credit card terminals and round-the-clock 24/7 in-person VIP customer support, with the added benefit of not having to change your current bank and practically zero admin. We have thousands of happy clients who have made the switch. So join the most fabulous team in payments today and become our new best client ever. Give us a call now.